What's up, everybody? Hey, all right, I'm back. My bad. That's YouTube with the bullshit. But hey, everybody, welcome back. Welcome in if you're new. Um, Today we're gonna be doing a late night special, y'all. Today the title is "Who's Addicted to Your Energy?" So that's gonna be the title of the reading. We're doing fire, water, earth, and air. Fire, water, earth, air. Okay, and that's the order. Um, Hi, Joa. That boy Johnson. Welcome in. How you doing? Constantine. How Constantine? Constantine. I'm sorry. I'm probably talking funny. I got a little cough drop in my mouth. I got a cough drop in my mouth. I'm sorry. Um, Damn you, pressure. Thank you, Kev. Welcome in. Sending Samoan love your way, beautiful. Hi, Joshua. Thank you for sending the Samoan love my way. Welcome in. Welcome in. Or welcome back, everybody that's returning. We're gonna get started though. Unless y'all got some questions, unless y'all anything y'all want to say to me. Not questions like personal questions or anything like that. I mean, like if you're new here. Nah, scratch that. We're just gonna get started. That may take a little longer, y'all. And we already starting late. So we're gonna start. But on the brighter side, I am gonna do the game night today if y'all still on the live when I get to it. To see who the next bonus winner is gonna be. Sagittarius won the last round, and we gotta see who's gonna win this round. For a free reading, for your collective. I want to hear this. Nope. I want to hear that though. Okay, let's get started. Welcome in. I hope everybody having a good Saturday. Okay, who we starting with? Aries. Hey, hi Millie. Welcome in, girl. Good evening. Give me a minute. All right. Aries. Y'all coming in at 2 minutes and 28 seconds. Not bad. All right. Getting straight down to business. Whoever this person is, they could get straight down to business. Like, they don't play that shit. Hurry the fuck up. Make sure you on time and bring your ass home. They be rushing. All right. Whoever this is for y'all, they be rushing. Like, calm the fuck down. I'm on my way. They don't like that. They don't like you being late. Maybe they could be an early bird, or this could be somebody that wake up early, or they always showing up places early, and maybe you could be the opposite. You know, you like to show up fashionably late, or you like to take your time. Like, you know, I got to take time to get ready. I got to do this. I got to do that. I can't just be getting up, throwing some clothes on, and walking my ass outside. Like, no, I got to wash my ass. So, so you can frequently get into arguments with this person about like time frames. Like, come on now, we got a time. We scheduled this, and you like, okay, well, what does that matter? We can reschedule it. We can still go. They like your attitude though. You could get this person attitude. Like you get them lip, you talk back. They like that though. They don't mind. They don't mind a little attitude. It turns them on. So this person view you as a challenge. A person is coming out for you. Yeah, they view you as a challenge. They view you as somebody that's dominant, whether you're a man or a woman. If you're a woman, they view you as a dominant woman, like a strong one. You ain't gonna just go with anything. You're not just gonna do whatever they tell you to do. You're not just gonna roll over and just allow them to walk all over you. This person like the fact that you're not a doormat. They love the fact that you stand up for yourself as a woman. And if you're a man, same for you. It's a woman or a man, if you deal with men, they like the way that you stand up for yourself. They like the way that you protect yourself and them when it comes down to it. They like how strong you are. You could be strong as in like some of you have to lift weights. Or you could just go around the house, you know, showing them like I could piss me off. Look, and I'm gonna tell him I said it. What the fuck? Stop doing that. Hi, Stefan. Welcome back. Um, you're Aries, Millie. Hella funny. This person hella funny for y'all. Like, but they admire you though. They admire your strength. They think you're a strong woman or a strong man. And if this a man, he don't play about you. Okay. They be hoping that you need them. Like they be hoping that you need to ask them to do shit for you. That you need to ask them for help. Like even if it's with little shit that you're doing around the house. Like, do you need me to help you with that? Do you need me to do that for you? Do you need me to carry that for you? Somebody like being of service to you. They like showing you that they strong. They like showing you that they're a strong man or a strong woman. You stressed out with the bills. Like, do you need me to help you come up with a plan, a game plan, to balance out your books, to balance out your finances? You're a woman that has skills. Like you smart, and they admire that. They admire the fact that they could come to you in a crisis if they needed to. But this person feel like you ain't even the type to ask, and they respect that even more. And you don't be in everybody's face. This person like the fact that you don't be in everybody's face. You're very responsible when it comes to relationships. You don't play about people's hearts. You know, you try to handle their heart with care. That's why, you know, when people betray you or hurt you in relationships, you quick to bow out. You quick to run away. You quick to say fuck it. Because you feel like you would never do a person how they did you. That's why you become so defensive. So they understand like your trauma. They understand your pain. They understand why you back away so easily. If you make one wrong move, you out of there. Get the fuck out of my face. Get the fuck out of my face. So yeah, they like the fact that you are like this. Because they understand it. Yeah, we are heartbroken. They understand your pain. That's literally what it is. I understand the Aries pain. I sit back and watch how you move. I sit back and watch why you move the way you move. And you know what? I get it. So, okay, I fuck with it. They're a nice person. Okay, let's see. This person's addictions to you cause them to become more responsible in their life as well. Like they change because of the addiction to you. Yeah, with the advice that you used to give them, with the things that you used to help them with, it could be simple shit. But this person, you don't know how much that meant to them. You helped them change their life around just by doing little things for them. They became more responsible when you came into their life. They feel like, you know, the addiction that they have with you is a healthy addiction. And they real mean towards people that want them too. Like people that be wanting to fuck with, people that be trying to fuck with them, like they exes, new people. This one of them, back the fuck up, bitch. Like they will put their hand on somebody's forehead and just mush them. Cause like, why are you in my face? Like, no. I'm thinking about the Aries right now. You all in my face trying to have a conversation. Back the fuck up, heifer. All right, get the fuck on. So, ooh, they real mean to their exes. They real mean to like new people, exes. They don't give a fuck. They are mean. That ain't bad though, you know. I salute them. This is a good person. That's how it should be. And you know what? They acting like that because they want to reconnect, because they want to be with you. So, look, y'all. As soon as I said that, this song, it's a song by Magic called Rude. I think everybody probably heard this song before, at least on the movie soundtrack. But it's a song by Magic called Rude that just popped on my playlist. As soon as I said, like, this person mean as hell towards other people, that's double confirmation for y'all, because that's random as hell for this to pop on my playlist. Did I download this? Like, what move was that? The fuck was I thinking when I downloaded that? That's hella funny. But I like the beat of this song. Maybe that's why I downloaded it. Um, or maybe it's just, I don't know. The song is so funny to me. But yeah. Okay. Oh, they exes do not like you. You can have a lot of exes that want revenge on you and on the connection overall. They talk about you, like they talk bad about you to this person. Like, why do you want to be with the Aries? They a rude ass person. Like, that's a rude ass bitch. That's a rude ass man. And I ain't calling you that, but this is how they exes feel about you, y'all. We literally got revenge out here. They deal with some rude bitches on the side. I don't even think they deal with these people. Wherever these people are, like I said, they don't deal with them. But the problem is they have a lot of people that they connect with that is jealous of you. People that know about you, people that's jealous of you, and they tend to want to get revenge on you by talking bad about you to this person. Why do you want the Aries? They ain't this, they ain't that, they mean as hell, they this, they that. You want to marry that girl? You want to marry that boy? Why you hating? Why are you hating? Like, what's the problem? Why are you mad? Yeah, look, y'all, we have past. People from their past. Why are you hating? Why are you mad? I'm so confused. Look, y'all. As soon as I said, why are you mad? Envy came out. Didn't I just say that? Now the cards want to catch up. Y'all hella funny for that. All right, anyways. It's like the past people are jealous of y'all connection. They jealous of the fact that they know this person want to be with you. Oh, you want to all of a sudden change and be a better person for the Aries. You want to be a better man. You want to be a better woman. What's that about? Maybe you just wasn't the one. Why do I gotta do it for you if I didn't feel, I wasn't feeling that with you? We didn't have that type of connection. You didn't change me. You didn't make changes that better my life. I feel healthier with the Aries. Maybe that's why I treat them the way that I treat them. So you can't really debate that. And it burns they exes up. What burns they exes up is the fact that they friends know this too. They friends know they want to be with you. They talk about you with their friends, about how they want to be with you, about how they want to, give you a long time commitment, how they one day want to see themselves settling down with you. I see myself settling down with them one day. I see myself possibly marrying them one day. And they talk about this with they friends, and it's like they exes are upset about this. Maybe one of their friends could be like well, I want to say mole so fucking bad. One of their friends could be like a snitch or enemy, somebody that go back and forth between them and they ex, and they tell they ex everything that you tell them, or everything that the person y'all dealing with tell them. Some of y'all, yo ex, I mean, whoever you dealing with, whoever this person is that wants you, they may talk too much. Like they may talk too much to their friends. And this shouldn't be a bad thing to tell your friends about somebody that you're happy to be with or happy to have in your life. But the fact of the matter is, they have a friend in their group that's not, they ain't right. They have a friend in their group that'll really side with their ex, that'll really go tell the ex all of their business. Oh, you coming to me telling me about, what you and the Aries got going on. I'm gonna go tell your ex. Shit. I don't know if this is a friend that want to get with their ex, or if it's a friend that wants to just be messy and cause problems in their life just for the fun of it. Like, I don't even know. What's this? The person in their group. My bad. Yeah, that wasn't me. Okay. Anyways, the person in their group, they the fakest in the group. They come to this person and they ask this person, like, do you need to get something off your chest today? Do you need to talk about the Aries? What you got to tell me? I know you got some secrets today. I know you got something you want to expose. I know you got something you need help with, some advice. So they try their hardest to get this person to open up, to get them to talk. They try their hardest to look like the supportive friend. They want to look supportive. They want to look like they, there for a good reason, but they not. They taking all this information back to an ex. And that's why the ex so jealous. That's why the ex always questioning this person about you. That's why the ex know all of y'all business. Because of a friend that's, telling everything when they shouldn't be. They telling everything that this person tell them in confidence. We got secret and we got grapevine. They telling everything that this person tell them in confidence. And they taking it back to whoever it is that they shouldn't be talking to. That's my past. I said goodbye to them. So why are you telling my business? And they know their friend wouldn't even be okay with this. Some of y'all may be mad at this person because you feel like they welcoming it in. Like, you the reason why your friend doing this. You want this to get back to the ex. You trying to play me and the ex against each other. Like, you want everybody to compete for you. No, they don't. That's not what they doing. That's not what they want. This person is just talking to the wrong friend and they just don't know it. It's like they giving out information thinking that somebody's helping them and that person is double crossing them. And they oblivious to it. They don't know. So if you happen to get into it with this person about like their ways or about like they ex side on you or writing you or trying to message you or trying to add you on social media, it's the friend. It's not this person. It's not this person being messy towards you. They want you. They don't want nobody from their past. And the ex want money anyway. We got big favor. The ex wants something of, value. They want something from this person. They don't want them. Yeah, look, greed. They don't want that man. They don't want that woman. They want money. So they trying to hold on to this person for money. Or to travel. This could be a man or a woman that travel a lot, take trips. And it's like whoever they was dealing with is trying to hold on to them for that purpose. Like, oh, you take trips, you be outside, you be doing you. Like, shoot, I want to do it with you. Take me there. And this person is uninterested in doing that. They uninterested in dealing with this person. So it's like they mad. It has to do with money or vacations for this person. Like maybe this person, this man or woman that wants you, they could come from a little money, or they could just be flashy. Even if they don't come from a lot of money, they could just be flashy, or they look like they're stable. They look like a stable person overall. Even if they don't flash it, even if they don't show off. They uninterested. They don't want nobody from their past, y'all. They want you. So the person that's addicted to you, they really standing on that. You really all they focus on right now. Besides their career, is you. They could be apologizing to you as well, or you could be giving them an apology. They want to know if you're gonna let them come back. And for a lot of y'all, you may tell them no just to piss them off. You may want to act uninterested just to piss them off. It's like, I want to make them sweat for a second. Don't play with their heart, y'all. This is a good thing when they come back around because they coming back around with the right intentions. So if you don't want it, let it go. If you feel like they broke your heart, try your best to just release it. Don't toy with their heart because you can find better. And if you play with their heart, you could be holding yourself back from finding that better that you're supposed to have. You can't find a man or a woman for you if you want to hold on to your ex and, torture them for heartbreak that they caused you. If you don't want it no more, fuck them. If you do want it, repair it. Don't play with them. It's your moment. You don't have to take it. You could be somebody like to read books, or you could be somebody that like to listen to a lot of podcasts. If you don't, like, you like to educate yourself. This person like that as well. They like when you take like your baths at night and stuff like that. Your showers, your baths. They like watching you do your nightly routine, getting ready for bed. But they want you to need them for anything. They want you to call on them more. They feel connected to you if you do, like more connected to you. Okay, I'm gonna get these zodiac signs and I'm moving on to Leo. What's their zodiac sign? Pisces, Virgo, Libra, Leo, Pisces, Libra, Capricorn, Taurus, Capricorn again. Who is this? Taurus again. Aquarius, Cancer, Pisces, Virgo again, Pisces again. It's repeating signs, y'all. Okay. So we are going to bitter exes. Top of the night. Hi, Clifford. You like the hat? Thank you, Louis. Your ex comes for money all the time. Oh, yeah, you got to get rid of them. You got to get rid of that gold digging energy. Okay, let's see. All right, my bad. Leo. Where we at? 8 minutes or so they say. I don't know. I don't even think I should write the timestamps down because I know they messed my thing up. I'm ready anyway. Okay, let's see. Leo, who's addicted to their energy? A group of people. Literally, we got gathered like a group of people. So some of y'all could be in like a group, and it's like a lot of people that got their eyes on you in that group. Maybe some of y'all could have recently posted a picture, and everybody just been loving that picture or liking that picture. It could be something like that too. Yeah, we got beauty. Some of y'all just posted a picture or something, or you just showed off. Hey, you popping out. And it's like a lot of people have been looking at this. They've been watching you pop out. They've been admiring you. It's a lot of people that think you look good. A group of people that think you look good. A group of people that's trying to date you. Like a group of men, a group of women. What y'all on, a dating show or something? Some of y'all could be going on a dating show, like one of them pop the balloon challenges. Or like a literal dating show to find love. That won't be for everybody though. But if not, this could just be you being on a dating app, posting a picture, and it's like everybody looking at that picture, everybody inboxing you, everybody DMing you at the same time, and you trying to figure out who you should choose, who you should deal with. It's more than one person that's addicted to you. It's more than one person that is admiring you. They have this fantasy of you in their mind of what you would be like if they got you. People that want to get to know you behind the scenes. And then you also have people that's hitting you up that know you personally that's addicted to you too. So I feel like y'all in some type of group or on some type of dating app or something, and people go crazy for you. People go crazy for you. Or your profile could be public somewhere. Some of y'all could be known by your child as well. Like your child could get a lot of attention. Or you could post your child a lot. And it's like they could flock to that and make it seem like that's the reason why they hitting you up or the reason why they, reaching out to you. Okay, so let me give you an example. Say if you're a parent, right, and you post a picture with your baby, you post a picture with your son, you post a picture with your daughter. Everybody hearting the picture. Everybody loving the picture. Everybody comment, oh, the baby's so cute. The baby's so gorgeous. The baby's so precious. And that is true. The baby is beautiful. Okay. The baby is gorgeous. The baby is precious. But they want you. They want you. They not really worried about the fact that you even posted a picture of the baby. So be careful of that. Be careful of people that come towards you and they act like they want to, give you more than what they can give you or more than what they actually plan to give you. Oh, I want to be stepmom. I want to be stepdad. I'm into kids. I love kids too. Or I have kids too. Yeah, but that don't mean they like everybody else's children. So be mindful of that. So it's like you have a lot of fakers that's coming towards you too, or a lot of fakers that's addicted to you. It's like they want you because they think you look good, but they gonna play that role like, oh, you have a beautiful child, or look at that picture you posted. That's so nice. That's your niece. That's your baby cousin. That's this. That's that. Oh, they so beautiful, but they really trying to shoot their shot at you. They really trying to slide in So can I get your number? Can we talk sometimes? Can we do this? Can we do that? Can we go out? And you're gonna be like, I thought you wanted to talk to me about my daughter, or I thought you wanted to talk to me about my son or my nephew, my niece, or about what they selling. They selling some cookies. I thought you wanted to talk about that. No, they want to talk about you. So you have a lot of suitors that's persistent with trying to pursue you. But the thing is, some of them you don't even notice, and they need to stay unnoticed for a reason. Like some of them you don't notice, some of them you overlook, and trust me, it's for the right reasons. Don't ever feel like you're missing out on something. If you meant to have it, they'll be there. You'll be with them. And that's not to say that the right one gonna wait forever, but the right one gonna always find a way back to you. Y'all paths gonna mesh either way. And I feel like some of these people, like I said, they don't have the right intentions, but they will play that role as if they do. A wolf in sheep's clothing. So say if you're somebody that's very religious as well or very spiritual, you will have people that'll turn into shapeshifters almost. Like they'll take on the same personality. They'll take on the same role. They didn't already search your profile. They didn't already figure out what you into. So it's like, oh shit, yeah, I'm spiritual too. And I be at home meditating, praying, I be having my sage, waving it around and shit. Like I be into all of that. And to be honest, they don't know nothing about none of that. They just feel like you into it. They know you into it. They done watched you. They've studied you. So they know exactly what to say to get you. A wolf in sheep's clothing. I will show you half of me, but I will not show you all of me. Because I just noticed that I can only see half of the wolf's face. Like the wolf's face, I can only see half of it now. So it's like they won't be fully exposed because they're good at acting almost. I'm good at playing the role that you play. What you into, I'm into. What you do, I do. If you have kids, oh shit, I be taking my kids to the park every weekend. So be careful of people that do you like that. You do have a lot of people that's addicted to you though. A group of people. Some of y'all, this could be somebody that was born in the springtime as well. So I'm thinking like a Pisces for some of y'all, the Aries. What's spring? Pisces season, Aries. Taurus. Is Taurus spring? Yep. Taurus is spring. So this man was born in the spring for some of y'all. Or you could have met them in the springtime. Even if they knew. Some of y'all had newer people that's interested in you. But you feel like it's going to be a challenge getting to know them. It's going to be a challenge. It's going to be hard to get to know them. It's going to be hard to like vet them to figure out if they're a good person or not. And the ones that'll feel challenging to you, you could feel like, it's going to be hard spotting the bad seeds, like the ones that you should avoid. It's not going to be hard. You're going to immediately feel it. You're going to immediately know which ones you should get away from and which ones you should entertain. So if you dating, you're going to be able to weed out which ones need to go and which ones need to stay. Which ones are potential long-term partners. Potential long-term partnerships. Which one of these people can I have that with? You're going to be able to figure that out and determine it Faster than you know. Don't doubt yourself. Yeah, you're going to be able to stop people at the door, stop people dead in their tracks. You're going to automatically know what they're coming in for. So why you nervous? Why you scared? Because y'all have a hard time turning people down. Like, you know you have a lot of people that's obsessed with you, or a lot of people that's addicted to you. And you so nice and love, you don't want to tell nobody no. You have a hard time turning people down. Because you don't be wanting people to hate you. You don't be wanting people to feel no type of way. So you'll be the type of person where, say if you walking, I was just thinking about this song earlier. That's weird. Okay, but anyways, say if you're walking at the gas station, right? Or walking anywhere, and it's like somebody trying to talk to you, or somebody trying to get your number, or trying to get your attention. You'll get them the number. You may not like them. You may not be interested in them. You may not want anything to do with them. But you would rather just get it off now, like, hey, you can get it and I'll block the number later. I won't even talk to your ass. But I would rather just give you the number versus you doing some extra shit, calling me out my name, trying to fight me because I ain't want to give you a number, harassing me. So you try to look at the outcome of a situation before it gets there. So you could be the type that'll give somebody something just to shut them up. You'll give them something just to diffuse a situation before it even pops off. Like, I don't want to get into it with this person, so I'll entertain it for a second and then I'll cut it off. But it's like, if a person gonna hate you, they gonna hate you anyway. If a person gonna talk their shit, they gonna talk their shit anyway. Whether you blocking them or whether you saying no right then and there. It's okay to say no. It's okay to say, I'm not interested. I'm sorry, I'm not interested. I'm with somebody, I'm good, or just no. Just no. You don't even have to give them an explanation when you're telling people no. Just simply no. I'm looking for something. You're not that. Just no. You ain't got to explain shit. You grown. So I feel like the people that's addicted to you, you may not want all of them. You don't like half of them. Some of them you feel are liars. That boy's a liar. That girl's a liar. Some of them you just feel, on edge, even entertaining. Being around them feel funny. And you can cut a lot of people off. This gonna be your cutoff season, Leo. You're gonna cut a lot of people off before your birthday season. You're gonna like check shit immediately. I'm cool. I'm good. Nope. So you're gonna become very accustomed to the word no. I'm proud of y'all. You gonna start telling motherfuckers no. Hell no. I said no. Oh, what you think you better than me? You think you're more attractive than me? Bitch, I don't give a fuck. I said no. Okay. I don't give a damn about none of that. I didn't say you was unattractive. You said that about yourself. I just said no. The fuck? So I feel like y'all gonna be stepping on some toes and making people feel some type of way because you're gonna step into your power and realize that fuck all that. I don't have to be nice to everybody. I'm looking for something. I'm looking for something specific. And if I keep entertaining your ass, I'm not gonna get that. You in the way. You in the way of my wife. You in the way of my husband. You in the way of them finding me. So move, move on to the side. So I feel like the answer is gonna be no all summer for you. No until you're ready to say yes. It's gonna be some yeses coming in for you, but it's gonna be a whole hell of a lot of no's until you're ready to say yes. It's moving off your time, your dime. This is your life. You can have it your way. Shit, I can have what I want. This is my life and my world. If I want to say no, I can say no. Oh, you so stuck up. People gonna be treating y'all like that. Oh, you so stuck up. You think you too cute for me? You think who you think you are? Like, why you gotta think something? Why you gotta think you better than somebody because you simply saying no? That's weird. Maybe you just have standards. Maybe you just have boundaries. Maybe you just a traditional person. Maybe you just got something you looking for, and they just don't fit the category. They don't fit the description. Take your L and walk away with it. And this ain't even for y'all. This not even y'all being mean. I feel like y'all run into pushy people. We are in a who's addicted to your reading. So you run into pushy people. And a lot of type, you run into a lot of different type of pushy people. A lot of different types. Some of y'all can date different types of people as well. Like, you don't discriminate. You give people chances. You're not one of those people that stuck up. You're not one of those people that choose the same type of person, the same type of man, the same type of woman. Like, some of y'all don't have a type. You attracted to people on a deeper level. I don't really have a type. I'm attracted to you on a deeper level. If we vibe, we vibe. I want to deal with you. I want to be with you. I want to fuck with you. I want to see what this is about. And others of y'all, you do have a type, but it's like, for the right one, you'll fold. You do have a type, but it's like, if I happen to fall in love with them, it is what it is. I can't control that. You may not have necessarily been the type that I was going for, but my feelings are in it now. I'm in love with you, or I have feelings for you, so I'm gonna sit here. I'm gonna park it here. I'm gonna commit. So you commit when your feelings get involved. It's not necessarily a look for you, and it's not necessarily a certain type. But you have a hard time moving through love or navigating through love because people don't understand this about you. People view you as being picky because you won't settle for them, because you won't settle with them. And it's like, should you really? Do you have to? No. Hell no, you don't have to settle with them. So they just have to be mad. I mean, what else can you say? What else can you do? You can't really fold and allow yourself to force yourself to want something that you really don't want. You want me to force myself to want to be with you? I don't want that. So don't allow anybody to force you to do anything. Some of y'all could date different races and everything. Like, you don't discriminate at all. You like your vanilla swirl, you like your butterscotch, you like your Neapolitan, you like your chocolate ice cream, you like your cookie dough, the mixed shit, you like all of that. So some of y'all just, you don't really have a type. And it ain't nothing wrong with that. With the way the cards are coming out for you, it's not really anything wrong with that. You like everything. I ain't gonna say everything. You do have limits. You do stop at some shit, but you do you one of them people that's easy to love if people want to get to know you for real, for real. But you have a lot of people that they already come in with the wrong intentions, and they get mad when y'all don't go nowhere. They get mad when y'all stuck in this back and forth pattern. Like, oh, well, we can't get shit off the ground. Okay, well, you wasn't coming in for the right reasons anyway, so maybe that's why we couldn't get shit off the ground. Maybe that's why we couldn't get more acquainted, like become more acquainted. Maybe that's why we couldn't get shit going between us, because you didn't have the right intentions. You didn't want to get to know me. So you deal with some people that you are aware they fake. You know they fake. You know they, be on bullshit. And you know you better off without them. And people be knowing that. So people be addicted to you because you are what they can't have. They view themselves as not being able to have you. I cannot get the Leo. And if I get them for a second, I cannot keep the Leo. I cannot hold on to them. And that's what pisses people off. That's what drives people crazy. The people that's addicted to you, they addicted to you because they feel like you just hard to obtain. You hard to hold on to. You out of there. Hmm. Some of y'all already know what type of woman you want to marry, or you already know what type of man you want to marry. Like, you already got the person in mind that you want to end up with, or you already have the type of person in mind that you want to end up with. Even if you feel you haven't met them yet, you're not taking your eye off the prize. Like, you're not taking your eye off the ball. Yeah, these are people that's watching you on social media and they view you as being happy without them and it pisses them off. And this is another reason why they want to come back. This is another reason why they're addicted to you. Because they see you as being focused. Like they view you being focused right now. I can't really fuck up the Leo and what they have going on in their life. They too focused. They safe right now. This could also be people that see you traveling, or if you're not traveling right now, this could be people that's kind of salty about the fact that they can't do this with you. Or this could just be people that wanted to hop on your train. Like they wanted to be in your, they wanted to ride your wave. They wanted to ride your wave, but they feel like they couldn't hop on it. They couldn't stay on it long enough because you kind of pushed them out your life. And now they trying to come back and ride it again. Like they trying to come back and ride your wave again. Some of y'all, this could be like you, literally a literal thing. I don't know. Maybe this could be people that's addicted to you sexually, and they trying to come back and get another dose of you. Let me just hit it one more time. If you don't get your one more time ass out of my motherfucking face, hell no. I ain't want to let you hit it the last 4, 5, 17, 20, 30 motherfucking times you did. Get your weird ass out my face. No, I'm just playing. I'm just playing. But maybe this could be how y'all feel about these people because we literally have freedom and intimacy, which means that I said it in a little funny, jokingly way, but real talk. That's how you feel. I I feel like I made a mistake by even letting you into my life, by letting you into my energy, by letting you into my world. And you think I'm gonna let you come back around and hit it one more time? Get the fuck out of my face. I know it's good, but you won't get no more of this good shit no more. Oh wow. Okay, Leo. All right. All right. I flip with it. So y'all are standing firm on that. It's a no to your exit. It's a no. Ooh, I'm gonna say hell no. It's a hell no then. Somebody's name could start with a O as well, but it's a hell no for you. Some of y'all be trying to stop yourself from cursing these people out. Like, I'm hearing I'm a changed man, I'm a changed woman. I don't do that shit no more. So you can be trying to stop yourself from cursing your exes out as well. Like when they reach out to you, it's like you look at the message as like the audacity of hope, the audacity of you. You know what? I said I wasn't gonna curse no more. Oh, I can't believe they messaged me, but the audacity of them, like, what the fuck? So I feel like you be trying to help yourself or save yourself from going back down paths that you don't want to revisit. I'm gonna help myself. I'm gonna save myself out before I get back down this road. Before I go back down this road. Before I deal with this bullshit again. I'm gonna save myself. It's a no. You've grown. You've outgrown some shit. You've outgrown some people. The people that's addicted to you, Leo, I feel bad for them. No, as a matter of fact, I don't feel bad for them. Fuck them. Because whatever they did to be on the other side, they deserved that. I period. They deserved it. If you put them out your life, if you said get the fuck on, they deserved it. So you have outgrown certain situations in your life. I don't feel bad for the people that you've outgrown because you felt it was a need to get away from them. You felt that you had to outgrow them. When a person starts growing in their life, when a person starts becoming uncomfortable and they just have that itch to go further. They have this itch to say fuck everything from my past when they start outgrowing things. It could be uncomfortable, but when you feel it's necessary, it's usually necessary. When you feel it's necessary, don't doubt it. Don't allow yourself to doubt that. Don't say to yourself like, should I go back because that person, they sad and fuck that. Okay, fuck they sadness. Were they sad when it was hurting you? Nope. When they sad, were they sad when they were betraying you? No. Were they sad when they had you in a place in your life that you didn't want to be in? Were they sad when they had you in a position in your life that you didn't deserve to be in? No. So guess what? They don't deserve your tears. They don't deserve your tears, your pain. They don't deserve anything but your joy. Seeing you at a distance. At a distance. They don't deserve your joy as in they deserve you. You need to go back to them. They deserve your joy. They deserve to see you happy, growing. Yes, I've outgrown you. And yes, it feels damn good. Let them see you happy. Let them see you dealing with somebody that's loyal to you. Let them see you dealing with somebody that's going to love on you and not take you back to a negative place in your life. Fuck all that. A lot of y'all, you had to save yourself. Like, literally, you had to save yourself from pain, from a whole lot of bullshit. And it's like, don't let this person pull you back down to a position in your life that, hey, I worked hard to get myself up out of there. I worked hard to pull myself up out of this. And what you're not going to do is put me back down or pull me back down to a level or to a version of myself that I've outgrown. I'm not them no more. I'm not that person no more. I've outgrown the old me. So, bitch, you need to outgrow it too. And understand that I've outgrown you. Deuces, get the fuck out of my face, like for real. So I feel like, ooh, Leos. Y'all are snapping. I didn't expect this. I'm just gonna be honest. I really didn't expect this from Who's Addicted to You reading because y'all like, I don't give a fuck. I know I'm fine, but I don't give a fuck about who's addicted to me. What you coming with? Are you coming with loyalty? Are you coming with something that I could produce with? Can we grow together? Can we reward each other? Can we be stable together? What you coming with? If you're not coming with none of that, bye. You checking shit at the door, Leo. Okay, I'm with it. I ain't got nothing to say. Don't give nobody your joy in the way. Remember how I said that, y'all? They don't deserve your tears. They don't deserve your pain. They don't deserve none of that. If you're currently going through a heartbreak, you're going to get through it. Understand that this part won't be for everybody, but if you are Leo or just anybody that's going through a heartbreak, understand that you will make it through it. You seen, you heard, and you're not alone. Understand that you can have friends around you that's want to help you, or you can have people around you that want to assist you with something. Some of y'all, this could be for my Leos, or if you have Leo in your chart. But it's like, don't allow yourself to feel like you were the problem in certain situations that you had to disconnect from. You weren't the problem. Sometimes you just don't align with everybody in life. And that don't mean that there's something wrong with you. That just means that you just don't fit with them. We have people in our lives that we meant to link up with. We have people in our lives that we are meant to balance out with. Like we are meant to vibe with. We are meant to cross paths with. And we have people in our lives that we meant to release. We meant to let go of. So don't be afraid to have to release a lot of people in your life or turn your back on people. Don't feel guilty for it. And some of y'all, it could be family too. We got family right here. It could be family members that you have to release. Now, I said this a Who's Addicted to You reading, but be mindful. Anybody could come out in this reading. So if you feel like you got family members that's addicted to knowing your business or they addicted to, seeing you when you down and out, but they don't want to be bothered with you when you doing well for yourself, cut them off. Some of y'all could feel like, when you were up, when you were doing certain things in your life, you helped certain family members out. And it's like when you needed that same assistance, when you needed them to be there for you, they laughed or they turned their back on you. And it's like you don't have to necessarily be around them if you feel pain surrounding that either. Don't let nobody tell you, oh, that's your family, so you need to forgive them. You need to kick it with them. No, you need to understand that you deserve to be valued as well as a family member too. Fuck love outside of love. This could be love too. But you deserve to be valued no matter what it is. When it comes to a family bond, when it comes to a relationship, job, anything. The respect should be mutual. The love should be mutual. The way that you care for them, they should care for you the same way. So it's like, don't feel like you have to bend and break your back for people when they turn their back when your back was up against the wall. They turned their back on you when your back was up against the wall. So don't feel like, you can't be blind to what they going through. I'm sorry. And that's not to say you laugh at other people's situations. You should never do that. You should never laugh at what another person going through, especially if you yourself have been in that same position. Never laugh. Even if you haven't been through some shit, it could always be you. So do not laugh at what other people going through. But when I say this, you can. You can ignore that shit. For your own health. You can ignore that shit for your own health, because sometimes you'll be there for people and they'll still bite your motherfucking hand. All right, some people are not nice. Some people are not humble. It don't matter if they up. It don't matter if they down. They could just be assholes regardless. Do not keep helping people like that. Do not keep showing up for people like that. You breaking your back to show up for them, but it's like when it comes to you, you're overlooked. Overlook them, but do not laugh at them, because remember, karma is a bitch, and it could be you. But we ain't doing that. It's not going to be you. Be humble and love others, but it's okay to love them from a distance. Understand that. Know that it's okay to love them from a distance. Even if it's an ex that did you wrong. Some of y'all, this could be somebody you have a family with. It's okay to love them from a distance if they're not a good person. You don't have to stay together for the kids. Understand that. They could be addicted to you, but if you're ready to move on, if you're ready to find new love, don't feel bad for that. Don't feel like you got to stick around and stay stuck and trapped with them because you have children with them. Your kids need to see you in a healthy relationship. They need to see you in a healthy environment. They need to see a good man loving you. They need to see a good woman loving you. And even if they're too young to understand this, that good man can't be my father. That good woman can't be my mother. They may be too young to understand that. But that's okay. When they become older, they'll understand it because they'll have to go through their own relationships in life. As an adult, you got to make healthy decisions for your children as well. You got to make healthy decisions for your kids. And if you find a good man or a good woman that's healthy for you, please don't push them away for somebody that mistreated you. Don't let somebody come in your life and say, well, let's stay together for the kids, because we they biological parents and they going to be confused. No, they don't. Them kids don't need to see their parents fighting every day. Them kids don't need to see their parents, not loving each other, not being able to tolerate each other or stand each other in the same room. Kids don't need to see shit like that. That can grow up in trauma. They can grow up and be traumatized by shit like that, by seeing unhealthy love. That could affect the child in the long run. So it's like staying together, thinking that it's healthy for your child. It can actually harm your child in the long run. So be mindful of that. Make decisions for you. If you're a woman or a man has kids or somebody, and you like, I'm just ready to let it go, let it go. Because you will find something else. Don't let this person trick you and bribe you, and we have a family, so you need to be with me. You're obsessed with me, sir, ma'am. That don't mean I have to be obsessed with you because we have kids. I'm good. You didn't do right. You treated me bad, so you can get the fuck out of my face, and my kids will survive. My kids will be happy without you. All right? My kids will, they'll see you. They'll see you when they see you, but me and you are done. I'm living my life. So I feel like maybe you could be, for those of y'all with children, you could be standing up to your baby father, or you could be standing up to your baby mother, and trusting that you'll have a better life without them, trusting that you'll have a better path without them. You're aware that they're addicted to you, but you just feel like that addiction is unhealthy. And you do way better without them anyway. Like, your money be good without them. Maybe when they're around, you got to spend more money, or they never stable. So it's like you always got to come out of pocket to help them too. Or even if they did have money, they were controlling with their money, and they were only spending on what they wanted to spend it on, or they would control you with it and still step outside of the relationship or still do untrustworthy things. And it's like, what's the point of you taking care of me or taking care of the family if you're not going to respect me as a woman, or respect me as a mother or a wife? Like, I'm good. Or a man. Respect me as a man. It could be a man too. But it's like, if the respect don't come with it, I feel like this is like a deal that it's not a deal or no deal. Shit, I don't want that. It don't come with something that's guaranteed for me. What do I get out of this? You're not loyal. So this could be somebody that wasn't loyal Even if they had the money, some of y'all, you had to do all the work. You had to take care of them too. And now that you without them, you up. You able to save that tax money. You able to take care of them kids. You able to put some money to the side. You able to put your checks to the side. You have more because they were actually holding you back and stopping you from creating things financially for yourself. Opportunities. They were blocking. Yeah, they were blocking you by causing you stress. Stressing you out, which could have caused you to call off work. It could have caused you to just, you know, make decisions in your life that you felt were bad at the time because they affected your health or they affected your mental, like your emotional health, your mental health. They're gonna try to talk you into moving in with them or talk you into being with them again. I wouldn't go for it, yeah. You too pretty for this. If you're a woman, if you're a man, you too handsome for this. It's like your wife or your husband to find you. They coming in. Don't settle for this. If you wait a little second, you're gonna find who you need. Even if you don't have kids, it still apply to you too. If you wait a little second, you'll find what you need. Because I feel like y'all don't like none of these people. And that's okay. Shit. Fuck them. Fuck them. You don't have to. It's your world. They just living in it. All right? What's they zodiac signs? Person success is a Leo. Cancer. Virgo. Aquarius. Libra. Leo. Another Leo like yourself. Taurus. Sagittarius. Scorpio. Cancer. Sag. Okay. Oh, yeah. Sagittarius. 43, 24. Give me 1 second, y'all, and I'll come back to the comments after I finish the fire signs. 43, 33. Who's addicted to the Sagittarius energy? Somebody that wear a lot of name brand. Either they wear a lot of name brand or they have a lot of expensive things that they own. Somebody that could be high maintenance or they could buy a lot of expensive gifts. Like, you know, they have good taste. They have good taste. Somebody could have bought you perfume or cologne. Versace. Okay, they spend a lot of money on you. Or this could be somebody that this is how they obtain a women or a men. Like, they spend money on you to draw you in. They lead with their wallet. I would say that. They let you know that they got it. So you won't fear them taking it from you. So if you like a man or a woman that work hard and they know that, they understand that, they watch you and they understand that you work hard and you don't want to just be giving your money or your time away to just anybody. They see that, they understand that, and it's like, I'm gonna come in letting you know that I got it. You don't have to worry about me using you because I could do it on my own. I'm stable. I've been stable. Shit. I'm the Nine of Pentacles. I'm the Nine of Pentacles. I got everything that I need. So they are single as well. This person that's addicted to you, they single, they independent, they could have a nice house, like they could own a lot of nice things. They could keep everything well put together too. I'm hearing shoe collection. Whoever this is, they can own a shoe collection or they could just Do they go out and buy J's to some of y'all? Some of y'all, they go out and buy J's, and it's like they got them all lined up. Or they can know you like, though. You like J's maybe, or you like an expensive shoe that they may want to buy you, or that they have bought you before. Others of y'all, they have like a shoe collection lined up somewhere. Even if it's a woman, she may like to wear heels, and she may have a shoe collection of heels stacked. She don't play about her heels. Or it could be shoes that she like, tennis shoes. So somebody has nice aesthetics. They firm too. Like they cut you off in 2.5 seconds. They want to know what you coming with. Like if you don't want a relationship, be honest. Tell me that, because we're not even gonna play no games. We're not even gonna play with our time. So they come to you very direct. They come to you as a boss. They come to you already letting you know, like, hey, Sagittarius, you better have your shit in order, or I'm gonna cut your ass off. Like, what we coming with? You trying to play? You trying to play games? Do you have a man? Do you have a woman? Or are you single? Because I'm single. So they will automatically let you know their situation. So you don't assume that they have extra shit going on outside of you. They're gonna automatically let you know that they available, that they not dealing with nobody else. And you're gonna be like, damn, too good to be true. I don't believe it. Everybody got somebody. No, no, they don't. They don't. Now they may have a baby mother or a baby father. Some of y'all, they have kids and they have a baby mother or a baby father that they don't deal with, but that person could still be delusional about them. That person could still be delusional about them. That person could still want to be with them, but they don't entertain them at all. So this is like they baby mama or they baby father walking around telling people that they get back together. Oh, we get back together soon. Watch what I tell you. Like, trust me, we gonna get back together. And this person, like, I thought I told you we were never getting back together. Stop telling people that shit. You are scaring off the people that I want to date. You are scaring off motherfuckers. Like, you are lying on me. I'm not dating you. So they have to constantly remind this person that they're not with them, they're not dating them, and it's not going to be anything between them anymore. They frequently tell this person no. They frequently tell this person that I'm not fucking with you. And I don't think the baby daddy get it, or the baby mama. Somebody don't understand. This person feel like, I'm not going nowhere. I'm gonna always be here. And you're gonna always have to deal with me. Because we have a child together. And I don't have to be with you. I don't have to be in a relationship with you. And to be honest, that's what they telling the other person. Like, I don't have to be with you. I don't have to be in a relationship with you. If I have my eyes on Sagittarius, like, you stay out of my way. You stay out of my way. Like, why are you even bothering me? I'm interested in somebody else. So this person, the baby mama or the baby daddy, know about you. They found out about you. They know this person watching you, or they know this person is interested in you. So the baby mother or the baby father could be watching you, checking out the competition. They can't be better than me. They can't be better than me. Like, please, the Sag, what you see in them? Apparently something that they not seeing in you, buddy. Back off. So we got Father of Sticks. Y'all are coming out upright, and this person is coming out in reverse. They could still be trying to get their baby mother or baby father to, like, pay bills. Pay bills, help out, pay child support, help them with the kids. Like, they asking that person to help them with that. And this person is like, okay, well, are you gonna get back with me? No. No. Just do your job as a parent. Nothing more, nothing less. They salty about finding, if they salty that they found out about you. Like, the other person is hella salty because they found out about you. And for those of y'all that's dealing with somebody that do not have kids, they have an ex that's still running around telling people that they together. They running around telling people that they still in a relationship, they still together, they gonna get back together. I ain't going nowhere. I know the family, the family know me, the family love me. The family don't even like them. I'm sorry, or either the family don't. Yeah, they lying. The family don't fuck with them. The family told this person to leave the baby mother or the baby father a long time ago, possibly before they even got pregnant or before they even made that child. Like the family been told them to leave, but they felt like this person couldn't leave because there was a child involved. But once this family found out about you, they kind of told this person, "Hey, what you waiting on? Leave. Fuck your baby daddy. Fuck your baby mama. Fuck your ex. This is what you've been waiting on. You've been waiting on a new man. You've been waiting on a new woman." And the person that's addicted to you, they kind of go back and forth with their family, like, "Well, yeah, I know I have been waiting on a new man, or I know I have been waiting on a new woman, but what if the Sagittarius turn out to be a missed opportunity? What if they turn out to be just like my ex? Or what if they turn out to be all bad too?" Somebody is worried about you being an opportunity that they should miss out on because they fear things going bad. They saying to themselves, like, maybe the Sagittarius should be an opportunity that I miss out on because I don't want them hurting me. I don't want them doing me wrong. So they talk about you to their family. They family know about their relationships. They family know like that they dealing with you and that they had the baby daddy around, for the kids, or the baby mama around for the kids, or the ex was still coming around the family, but they ain't with them. They're not dealing with them. They're not sleeping with them. They may even have an issue with, people for having this person show up, like family reunion. Yeah. So this person could go to their family reunions. This person could go to family functions. And it's like they get upset. They become upset with their family for this. Who told y'all to invite my baby daddy? Who told y'all to invite my baby mama? Nobody said they could come. Like, nobody said that I wanted to see them. Nobody said that I wanted to deal with them. You tripping. Who told you to invite my ex? Like, no, they gotta leave. So this person be pissed when the ex show up. They be pissed when this other person show up. And they do go at their family for this. They do say something to their family about this. But for a lot of y'all, it could be their grandmother or a mother figure that's inviting this person to family functions. And that's only because this person believe that, they think that they helping this person, but they not. They mama could think they helping them, or if this could be a grandmother too. It's an older person in their life to feel like, I'm helping you. I'm helping you and this person communicate. I'm helping y'all defuse a situation. And this person is like, well, I don't want to defuse this situation. I've already released it. I've already let it go. And I don't want to keep having this discussion. I don't want to keep having this argument. Like, I'm grown. They kind of feel like it's petty for this person to even keep showing up. Like, we're not together. So why do you keep showing up at my family functions? This is my family, not yours. So yeah, they be on their ass. Like, why is you here? Can you leave, please? I'm not confused about if I want to be with you. I'm good. I don't care who invited you here. I'm good. I'm not confused. This person could cause a lot of conflict within their family, and that's another reason why they want them gone. Remember how I said, they just show up because they be invited by a mother figure or by somebody, a woman in their life. On this person's side of the family, this woman invites this ex or this baby mother or baby father. But it's like the ex will know that if I go to this person or if they see me here, they're gonna automatically get into it with their mama. They're gonna automatically get into it with their grandma because they're gonna assume that this person invited me, which they did, but I don't want them getting into it with their family member. I don't want no drama. I don't want no chaos. Well, if you didn't want no drama or no chaos, you would have left because this person is telling you they're uncomfortable with you being here. They don't want to see you at their family function. So if you didn't want it to be issue, you would have left. But they wanted the issue. It's kind of like they caused issues between this person and their family, and they say that they're not doing. I'm not trying to do that, but they are. And then they'll lie and say, well, okay, it was your father that invited me, your daddy invited me here. And that person do not do that. That person be cursing them the fuck out, because it's like, don't lie on me. I didn't invite you no fucking where. So it's like a mess, a whole mess that they dealing with when it comes to like an ex in their life or somebody that won't release them. This person is addicted to you. Meanwhile, they have somebody else addicted to them that won't let go. Stop showing up. Please go away. And it's like they family is arguing over this ex. I thought I told y'all not to invite them no more. Okay, well, it wasn't me that invited them. It was them. It was them. Everybody pointing fingers. And this person just going off because they like it don't really matter. Like, at this point, y'all not listening to me as family. I told y'all don't invite them. That person could be spreading rumors about y'all too. Whoever they ex is. They could be going to the family, like telling the family, like, we got profession and overload. Oh, well, the Sagittarius got too much on their plate. They got too much going on. They dealing with this, they dealing with that. Where they work at, what they do for a living, what's this, what's that. Like, they kind of grilling you in front of somebody in their family that they feel, I should get that person's attention. I should kind of like talk about the Sagittarius in front of this person because they will be concerned, or they'll raise an eyebrow, or they'll tell this person to back off and don't deal with you. So they trying to use the family to persuade this person to stay with them or to be with them or to come back to them. For a lot of y'all, they are not with them. This person is definitely single. And this is somebody that is trying to persuade them to come back. So they're using their family to do it by talking about you to the family and by popping up, showing up when they not wanted. And they feel like by them doing this, they're going to finally find the time to reconcile with this person. Like, it's going to finally happen. Until they found out about you. When they found out about you, they kind of felt stupid because they thought they had a chance, and now they realize they don't. Especially if this person gave you a gift, bought you a gift, gave you some money, anything like that. They are pissed. It's like, oh, nah. Oh, nah, bitch. So, yeah. They're trying to bully this person into pulling away from you. And they feel like they're not strong enough to do it on their own. So they're going to keep trying to use the family. Like, they great auntie or they great uncle going to tell them to stay away from the Sagittarius if I say this about them. If I say the Sagittarius got this type of background, or they do this for a living, or they did this, or they went to jail, whatever the fuck. Honestly, y'all, the ex don't even know nothing about y'all. They just really talking they shit, or some of y'all, they spying on you on social media, but they still don't know your life. So it's like the news that they reporting, they just making shit up to see if it's going to get somebody's attention. And a lot of people in the family do not like them. So a lot of people in the family will not listen to them, especially the daddy. The daddy can't stand them, hate them. So that person will not listen. The mama, it's the mama or the grandmother. It's somebody, it's a woman in their life that is helping them, assisting the ex. But yeah, I'm gonna get their zodiac sign, and I'm moving on to the water signs. This person's zodiac sign. They could be a Leo, Scorpio, Sagittarius, like another Sagittarius like yourself. Let's see. Any fire sign, Aries, Leo, Sag. Gemini for some, Pisces. Any earth sign, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. Pisces, Taurus. Somebody's birthday could be on May 9th. Mm, or May 18th. April 3rd for someone. Okay. Who we got? The water signs. How beautiful, Center. You said that's exactly how you feel. Clock it. Thank you for the confirmation. You look great. Thank you, David. Let's say, what sign are we on? Hi, Cameron. We on the water signs now. We on Cancer. So if you're just now coming in, we on Cancer, y'all. Who is addicted to the Cancer? Who is addicted to the Cancer? Some of y'all is somebody that's watching you, or they trying to idolize you or do what you do. Like, it's like somebody that's a fan of you. You could view this person as like a protege. Like, you can view them as like, oh, that's little sis. Even if they not your family for real. Oh, that's like a sister to me, or that's like a brother to me, or I treat them like family. It's somebody that supposedly look up to you. They do everything that you do. But they kind of treat you like you the lesser version of them, which is not true. It's kind of like they copy everything you do and then treat you like you not the original. What? It's like they mistreat you after stealing everything from you. Some of y'all they steal. This could be a booster, or this could be somebody that has stolen from you, whether you know it or not. Like, it could be some shit that came up missing, and you kind of like still looking for it. And you like, I just know who was the last person over here? It was so and so, so and so. It was, did Rachel ass steal my shit? Yeah, it was Rachel ass. But you like, nah, they a friend. They'd never do that to me. It was Rachel ass. I don't know who Rachel is, y'all, but I'm just giving you an example. But shit, Bob ass stole that shit. You don't suspect Bob, but he did that shit. You don't suspect Jamal ass, but he did that shit. Okay, it's Jamal. He stole it. So it's like whoever this is, they kind of look up to you, but they take from you as well because they feel like you are more fortunate than them, or they feel like you have more than them, like you have better opportunities than them. So they feel like what's one less thing to you? What's one less this or one less that? Like, this is the type of person that to skim off the top, take a little bit at a time. Like, say if you leave your wallet around them, and you know you just happen to have $500 in your wallet, bet they take a whole 50 from you. They take a whole 50 from you, and it's like, bitch, I'm gonna notice a whole fucking 50 is missing out my wallet. Like, why would you do me like that? I'm gonna notice you took some money from me, or they take a whole 100 from you, and now you got $400, and it's like, come on now. I noticed that it's I noticed that it's $100 missing. Like, where is it? You're the only one around, but it's like you don't want to accuse your friend, or you don't want to accuse your family member, or you don't want to accuse whoever this person is. It's like you trying your hardest to wait it out. I just don't want to accuse them. I just don't want to say that they did it because I can't bring myself to believe this about them. But it really do be them, and they do shit on purpose because they feel like you have it to spare. It don't matter if it don't matter if you buy a meal, okay? You could buy a meal. You could buy them food too. I bought myself something and I bought you something too. but you stole half of my fries just to be spiteful. I bought you the same fucking meal. I told you you can get whatever you wanted on the menu, and you got double, and then stole some of my shit too. So this could be somebody that's petty like that, y'all. That is so fucking petty. But this is the energy that's coming out. A petty person that will still just take from you because they feel like I can. You can buy another one. You can get some more. But I can't though. I can't just run out and get some more. I can't just you can eat more than one time a day. You can eat 3 times a day if you wanted to. But me, I only eat once a day, so that's why I stole your food. Okay, but you didn't have to do that. If you needed more food, if you only eat once a day and then you're going through it, I could have helped you with that. I could have gave you food. I could have bought you more. Like, you didn't have to steal. You didn't have to be that person. So it's like this person, they know that you're the type of person that will open your heart and warm your heart to them, and they will still take from you anyway, knowing that they don't have to do it. All you gotta do is ask me. But they'll skip asking you and just go right to taking from you. It don't matter if it's some little shit. It don't matter if it's some big shit. They gonna take it because they feel like it's yours and because they feel like you got it. You got it. I know I stole your money. Girl, that was only fucking 50 cent. You gonna be mad about a little funky ass 50 cent? Yes, because that was the funky ass 50 cent that was in my cup holder. That was the funky ass 50 cent that I had for myself. Like, why you somebody ignorant, yeah, they'll get mad at you for, raising an eyebrow at them for taking. You shouldn't have took it in the first place. And that's the fucking principle behind this situation. You shouldn't have took it because you didn't have to. I would have gave it to you had you asked. But you decided to be ignorant and just fucking steal from me, which make the situation a million times worse. Because I can't trust you now. This one of them people that you be around that you definitely cannot trust, y'all. I'm just gonna be honest. So, yeah, this won't be for everybody, but this could be somebody that's on like some type of hormone as well. Like, this could be somebody that's trying to change their sex. Somebody's trying to change their sex. Somebody's trying to change their look, or they're trying to change something particular about themselves, even if it's not about them trying to, change their gender or anything like that. Some of y'all they are, but or this could just be somebody's into the same sex that has an issue with you. If it's not, them changing their gender or anything like that. But others of y'all, this could just be somebody that it's like they want to change their look to measure up to you. It's weird. It's like they want to be your copycat, but they liked you at one point in time. Yeah, at one point in time, they celebrated you. At one point in time, they respected your power. They kind of doted on you at one point in time. They went around talking about you. They went around. Have y'all heard about the cancer? Like, they so lit. My friends so cool. My family so cool. My people so cool. Somebody was literally bragging on you. They went from bragging on you to envying you. And it's all over power. It's all over them feeling like you came from a different background than they did. They feel like you have more power than them. You can get into rooms that they can't get into. You have more resources that they feel they wasn't born with, or they feel that they didn't have because they had the lesser life, or because they feel like they were raised in a different way or raised from a different background. They feel like they didn't have the things that you had, the love that you had. This could be somebody that also look at your family as well, and they are jealous of the fact that they feel like you come from a good family. So this would be one of them, I don't have a grandmother, or I never had a grandmother, or I never had a cousin, or I never had a family. And it's like, yeah, that's a sad situation. It's nothing to laugh about. That's very sad. But it's like you don't deserve to be punished for the lifestyle that they had. You couldn't control that. Some of y'all didn't even know this person when they were growing up. So it's like there's nothing that you could have done about it when they were living that life or when they were going through what they were going through. They blaming you for something that you can't even control. Like, I had nothing to do with that. I didn't do that to you. So it's like, why would you hate me as your friend because I grew up with something that I was dealt a better life? I mean, it ain't you comparing your life to them, This is like you cannot control the life that you were born into. Your family may not be perfect, but yeah, you may have been born with a mother that loved their child. They checked on their child. They made sure their child wasn't out at the club at until 4 o'clock in the morning. They was a mother for real. They was a father for real, and they whooped your ass for real. That's that old school parenting, the old school mama, old school daddy, somebody that cared. Okay, this back when you wasn't going to jail for whooping your child's ass for parenting them, because you get out of line. I'm not saying don't hurt your kids to the point where some people go overboard. But I'm not saying nothing is wrong with discipline your kids. People need that these days. These kids is fucking wild. Do you hear me? Cause the shit that pink face be doing, the blue face, I'll be like, oh nah, get her together. Send her to somebody else real quick, so she can get a little spanking, a little whooping. And she's out of control. But anyways, I feel like they are upset because they feel like you had the easier life. And it's not necessarily the fact that you had the easier life, because having a parent that loves you is tough as well, because it's a stricter life. It's a stricter life, but it's one that you come to appreciate more as an adult, more than anything. You look back on it and you appreciate the fact that you had that strictness. A parent that was there. I'm on your ass about my kids. I'm here. I'm at the school. It don't matter if they ass fucked up. I'm at the school. What you do? Do I need to whoop your ass or do I need to check the teacher? Because I know my child. So I feel like somebody think that you were spoon fed, and it's like, no, you were raised in a traditional way. You just had people that cared about you, and sometimes everybody don't get that type of hand. That don't mean that your life was perfect. That don't mean that you were rich. That don't mean that you grew up with everything that you needed, but you had the necessities. And that's an okay life to have. It wasn't perfect. It wasn't the richest, but you weren't the poorest. You were loved. You were rich in love. And sometimes people be jealous of that. Sometimes people be jealous of the fact that you're rich in love. Sometimes people be jealous of the fact that you spiritually protected. You people wrap their arms around you spiritually. You got family that pray for you. You got family and friends that love you. Some people get jealous of that. Even if you didn't do it to them, even if you weren't the cause of them not having it in their life. Like I said, their life may not have been perfect, but you didn't do it to them. That don't mean that you shouldn't care for them. Like, yeah, I care about your situation, but what you're not finna do is project your situation onto me. You don't deserve that as their friend or their family member. You don't deserve any of that. You don't deserve this person projecting their life onto you. I get it. You were dealt a rough hand. As your friend, I want to be here for you and understand you more and try to help you moving further along in life. I want to help you now. As your family member, I want to be there for you now. I want to help you. But if you keep fucking projecting your energy onto me, I cannot be that person for you. You shouldn't be that person for them if they keep projecting their energy onto you. Feel for them, but understand that you did not do it to them. You were not the cause of what they went through. Granted, they shouldn't have never went through anything horrible in their life. Of course, we wish that for everybody. We wish that everybody could have a good life. We wish that no child has to go through anything horrible. We wish that no child has to suffer. We wish that nobody has to grow up with a terrible life. But sometimes that's how shit plays out. Sometimes that's how shit happens. But guess what? It builds character. It builds strength. It turns you into the hardest version of yourself. And by hardest, I mean dopest. I mean strongest version of yourself. Depending on how utilize that power. Depending on how you choose to take that strength and utilize it in your life. You can take that pain and you can build off of it, or you can take that pain and you can soak in it and be mad at the world because you didn't have something that you felt you should have had growing up. Okay. Are you gonna sit and cry about it for the rest of your life? Or are you gonna fight back? Fuck it, I ain't had this when I was younger, or fuck it. I wasn't dealt this type of hand when I was younger, but guess what? I'm gonna make something out of this. I'm gonna fight for myself. I'm gonna make a better life for me. I'm gonna get out of it. I'm not a victim. I'm stronger than that. This one of them people that don't understand how much power they hold. They can accumulate so much in their life. They could grow. They can fight through this and become the best version of themselves. This gonna make them stronger, not weaker. It's sad. Sometimes God gives his hardest battles to the strongest soldiers. It's sad, but sometimes it's necessary because it builds something within that person that they are supposed to have. That's what separates them. That's what makes them unique. That story, that background, that strength that was supposed to be molded within them. But this one of them people that kind of like they push the they push the bright side of this to the side, and they kind of allow their anger to consume them. So it's like now anybody that they meet in their life, they are angry with them, they are upset with them. They could have a good friend in their life, but they're gonna hate their friend because they still mad about something that happened when they were a child. They could have a good family member surrounding them, but they're gonna hate their family member because, oh well, I know we cousins, but your mama did more for you, and I don't like you because of that. You gonna hate your cousin, or you gonna hate your sister, your brother, or somebody that you supposed to love because of something that they couldn't fucking control? That's weird. Stop it. You gotta heal. Heal so you can have the things that you're supposed to have in your life. You accumulate blessings in your life and abundance in your life based off how humble you are, based off how you show up for others. And this is one of them people that's kind of like selfish at times. They don't realize that it has to be all about them. Oh, well, this happened to me when I was 21, or when I was 12, and this is the reason why I can't go do this in my life, and this is the reason why I can't go get a job, and why I'm scared to do this, and why I'm scared to do that. You gonna complain for the rest of your life, or you gonna break out of that mold and you gonna boss up? Which one you gonna do? It's two type of people in this world. It's people that grow from their pain, and it's people that allow their pain to consume them, and it turns into anger, and it turns into bitterness, and it turns into that person being stuck and not able to move forward because they allowed that pain to consume them. And you dealing with one of them people that they far gone. They far gone. And unfortunately, you will become the target for them because they are far gone. So yes, they addicted to your energy, but it's like this is like a friend turned enemy. Somebody that once loved you, now they viewing you as somebody that they need to hate because of where you came from. And again, that's something you cannot control. So I wouldn't let this friend, whoever this is, their intentions is to continue to embarrass you. I'm gonna copy you, I'm gonna do what you do, and then I'm gonna embarrass you by doing it better than you. They're addicted to you because they addicted to trying to one up you. That's it. They no longer a friend, they no longer a family member, they are an enemy that is addicted to trying to one up you, y'all. Sadly. They could be any fire sign. Aries, Leo, Sag. There's nothing but fire out here. This could also be somebody that feel like you surpassed them as well. Like you were supposed to be, especially if you're younger than them. This could be somebody that feel like you were supposed to be in a lower level, like on a lower level, or in a lower position in your life, and they kind of feel like you beating them right now, or which is not a competition, but they feel like you are doing better, and that kind of fucks with their head. Like it fucks with them mentally, and it causes them to want to compete with you more. It causes them to want to you more, and they know that it'd be a bad idea because they can't win. They can't win against you. You fight differently. They could feel like they stronger than you. This could be a man that want to challenge you as well. Some of y'all, this could be a whole man that want to challenge you if you're a woman. Um, or if you like, even if you're a man, this could be another man that feel like I'm bigger than you, I'm stronger than you. Like you can't do shit. I got more muscles than you, okay, but I'm smarter than you. which means I know you're going to tap out faster than me, which means that I know where to hit you at, which means that I know how to fight you. I don't even have to fight you with my hands if I don't want to. I could fight you with my mouth. I could fight you with my words. I could fight you spiritually. I could fight you in any type of way that I want to. I can pray you up off my back. Pray the enemy up off your back and you'll fall off. You have many ways of fighting this person, and it don't even have to be with your fist, but this could be with somebody that feel like, they stronger, they bigger, they smarter, they wiser. And if you fight around this person, they definitely are the type that probably won't even help you because they want to see if you can handle your. Look, we got conflict. As soon as I said that I cut the deck of cards and got conflict, they're the type of person that'll want to watch you battle with somebody else to see if they can take you next. If I watch them battle with this person and if they win, I ain't gonna fuck with them. I ain't gonna come for them. But if I feel like they lose against the other person, then I'm gonna come battle them next. Somebody wanna wait for their chance to come at you. They wanna wait for their chance to battle you, to go against you, to disagree with you, to fight, to pick a fight, to argue. But they feel like they gotta watch you do it with somebody else first to see if they gonna win against you. You may want to cut them off, yeah. For a lot of y'all, it's a friend that got into it with a love interest of yours. Like a friend that act like they couldn't stand your woman or your man. They've been wanting to have an issue with you. They've been wanting to start some shit with you. And some of y'all, it could be a family member. This person be jealous when you get shit before they do. Like if you get love before them, they don't like that. They be mad at that. This is definitely somebody you be helping out too. Like if you eat, they eat. If you go out, they go out. This one of them people that you will spend your last on. You'll break bread for them. If you only got a couple of dollars in your pocket, both of y'all gonna eat. Shit, you don't give a fuck what it is. It's Applebee's. You going to Applebee's to feed both of y'all. Like you going to pizza places to feed both of you. You are including them. This one of them people where you'll really break bread for them, so they can sleep good at night. And it's like you do all of this shit to show them that you're a good person, and they still question you. They still doubt you. They still try to figure out ways to cause issues with you, problems in your relationship. And it's like, for what? They stalk you online too. If you let this person spend nights with you, or if you let them, this the type of person that'll watch you in your sleep. Like, you don't need to have them around. Seriously, you do not need to have them around. If this a friend you be letting spend the night at your house and shit like that, this is the type of person that'll watch you mad as fuck. Okay, you'll be asleep, knocked out, looking so peaceful, looking like a little angel, and they'll be sitting up, standing over you, rolling their eyes, staring at you, or just sitting next to you, staring at you. This is one of them, a creepy motherfucker. That'll be so mad at you that they'll look at you while you sleep and want to do something to you in your sleep, but they a coward. They know they can't do that because if you wake the fuck up, they don't know what's gonna happen. If they try to attack you in your sleep and you wake up, they don't know how this is gonna play out. But they often do imagine like hurting you. They often do imagine like putting hands on you. They get mad when they see you sleeping good. And if you got a man or a woman that sleep next to you at night, they're still the type of friend that you try to creep to y'all room and see what the fuck y'all doing. While y'all sleep, they'll try to watch y'all sleep or something like that. They weird. They weird in that way. This could be a friend that you spent the night with before, or somebody that you allowed to spend the night at your house a lot, or you spend the night with them. Even if this was like, somebody you've known like a long time. Y'all grew up together. They stayed at your house all the time. You used to be at their house all the time. And it's like now y'all adults. And you wondering, like, have things really changed? No, they haven't really changed. They actually got worse. Also, they be telling you that they not, like, for those of y'all that's in relationships and you live with your partner, or you know your partner be at your house a lot, or you be at their house a lot, they be listening to y'all. Like, they be listening to y'all have sex. They be listening to y'all interact. They be listening to y'all conversations. And they will dead ass tell you, like, I didn't hear nothing. I don't even know what y'all was talking about. I don't even know what happened. I wasn't listening to y'all having sex. They were. They were. Ooh, y'all need to get away from y'all friend. Look, y'all. As soon as I said y'all need to get away from y'all friend, the next card out is friendship. Y'all need to get away from y'all friend. Seriously. This is a weird friend that want to be the third wheel in your life, but they also want to push people out of your life. If you're in relationships, they want you away from that man. They want you away from that woman. Like, mm-mm. This a friend that's addicted to you in an unhealthy ass way. Some of y'all, you could be younger than them, but they just act like childish as hell. I'm gonna get their zodiac sign, y'all. This could also be the type of friend that will use you for rides as well. Like if you have a car and they don't, they like to use you for rides. Or if they car down or anything like that, it's like they want to be around you so they can get around. What's this person's zodiac sign? They could be a Gemini, a Virgo, any fire sign, Leo, Scorpio, Scorpio, Gemini, Aquarius, Libra, Pisces, Libra. It could be a Libra woman or a Libra man. Cancer man, Scorpio man. Some of y'all. Aries that go both ways. um, like they may be into the same sex, or they may be bi, and you may not know that. Or this could be maybe a Capricorn. This person could be into the same sex as well. Yeah, y'all need a new friend. Like seriously. Y'all definitely need a new friend. This person is weird, y'all. Mm-mm. Stop letting them come over your house too. Like if they ask to come over and stay the night with you, no. Tell them no. Um, if they ask you to come spend the night with them, tell they ask no. All right. It's something off about your friend. And to be honest, it kind of feel like they want to take over your identity or they want to become you, which is definitely weird. Hmm. Well, a lot of y'all, you just talked to them recently too. They just recently called you. We got talk. And we got focused. Some of y'all, they recently called. They recently text you. Mm-mm. We off them. We're off them. Okay, we going to Pisces. And we on Pisces? Yeah, Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio. Who's addicted to the Pisces energy? Ooh, ooh, ooh. Somebody that swear that bridge has been burned between you and them. Okay, somebody that swear they never fuck with you a day again in their life. They swear that bridge has been burned. Like they swear you and them are over with, dead, done, over with, finito. They lying. They lying. Like now they may not want to return directly, but this is somebody that do definitely think about you on a regular basis. And for a lot of y'all, they think about you because they upset about the things that didn't work out. It's like I'm still mad at you because things didn't play out the way that it was supposed to when we first started. You said we would have this type of life. You said we would have that type of life. You said we would be together by now. You said that this would play out and it's not happening. So now I have an issue with you. Now I'm still upset with you. Yes, I'm still mad at you because I just feel like what happened to the plan? So this is somebody that's addicted to you because they are angry with you. They mad at you for going against the plan. The original plan that y'all had. Things were supposed to turn out differently between you and them. And they feel like it's kind of fucked up. They feel like they wasted their time or they wasted a little bit of time in their life. This could be somebody that you spent a few years with and they kind of feel like, damn, I fucked up time in my life and I'm kind of mad at that. Yes, I'm still burdened by this situation. Even if it happened in the past, I'm still upset with the Pisces. But I can't tell nobody that. Yes, I hide that. Yes, I, I keep that to myself. So, a lot of y'all, that's somebody you have kids with. A baby mother, a baby father. But you do not have kids. It's somebody you discuss having a family with. They wanted kids. Or you wanted kids. They still worry about, your happiness. They still wonder if you're doing well. They wonder if you gain control over your life now that they're not in it. They can't stop themselves from thinking about what happened with you and how things turned out for you after they left. They can't stop thinking about that. They can't stop thinking about the ending and how bad it hurt and how they felt it was unfair. Y'all break up devastated this person. You may have felt like they disconnected easily, but they didn't. They cared when they left, they cared when they were there. But they felt like they had to block those emotions off or stuff those emotions down so they would have the strength to walk away from you. But now they regretting it all a little bit because a part of them still wish it would have worked out. Especially if y'all had like some type of court battle. We got justice and then we got the page of wands in reverse. Like if y'all temporarily went through some type of court battle or anything like that, that shit really fuck with their head and they still think about that often because they feel like they really didn't want to take it there. They really didn't want to go that far. They really didn't want to do that with you, especially if this is like a situation involving kids. They felt like you and them could trust each other to never end up in that type of predicament. We'll never end up like this. We'll never go through that. Especially if y'all started off in love, especially if, y'all walked into a situation mutually. Y'all fell in love, y'all wanted the family, y'all wanted kids. The kids were not a mistake. But it's like the way that things ended with the parents, it, it has this person feeling like, damn, we really took it there when we said that we would never get to this point. Like we really had to go that deep. We said we would never fight about this. We said we would never involve the laws in our relationship. We said we would never do this shit. And look at us doing it. So you could have thought that the goal was to take from you, but whoever this is, they kind of felt guilty about needing to, because they felt like you and them would never be in that position. And they feel like, them even having to ask you for things is unfair. Like, even if they have to ask you for things for your kid, they feel like it's kind of unfair because they feel like maybe you got to take care of yourself right now. They still love you. They still have a particular type of love for you, to the point where they will consider you. Like, say if they need something from you, they'll look at the situation like, well, I need this from the Pisces, but damn, I don't even want to burden them like that because we ain't together no more. I know they got this to do, they got this bill to pay, or they got that bill to pay. Maybe I shouldn't burden them with my issues, or maybe I shouldn't ask them to support the child right now because they got this coming up. So they often hold back because they feel like a part of them still wants to protect you when they know you go through situations in your life that may not be the best. A part of them do still want to protect you. Like, I don't want to just take everything from you. I don't want this to be a nasty divorce and you feel like I hated you. I want this to be a situation where you know that I loved you from the beginning. Um, and if things would have played out differently, we would still be together. But unfortunately, this is where we at, and we can't turn back. It's over. So they feel like what's done is done. But that don't mean that they care less. They feel like if they could go back and do it all over again, they tell themselves that they wouldn't. I wouldn't repeat the situation with the Pisces if I had the chance to do it all over again. And then they sit back and they say to themselves, but we did have good times though. We did have fun though. So should I really be mad at the Pisces? We did fight a lot, but we had a good relationship overall. There were bad times, but there were definitely a whole hell of a lot of good times too. So when they sit back and try to tell themselves that there was nothing but bad times with you, it was nothing but negatives, the positives start to creep back in. They start to remember the positive moments, and they start to remember how they did miss you a lot, how they did love you a lot. So they try to block out the good things, but the good things always come rushing back when they trying to find every reason on why they shouldn't return to you. If you was thinking about winning them over with money, that's not gonna work. That's not gonna work. Yeah. Um, Whoever this is, they trying to find a happiness kind of without the situation in their life. A part of them feels like they need this time away from you, but occasionally they do miss the family dynamic. Like, occasionally they do miss you as the father of their kids or the mother of their kids, but they feel like they need the space. So they're not looking to run back immediately. Yes, they are still addicted to you, but they still trying to figure out their feelings too, because they're not exactly sure why they still have these feelings, and they often try to block them out, but they can't. It's too loud for them. The emotions were kind of too strong for them to just block out. They not gonna heal from this overnight. And for a lot of y'all, it could have been years since you've been with them, months maybe, but still, they not done healing. Now they do spend a lot of time with their friends, they do, but they feel like that's what's helping them heal. So they don't want you to hate them. They just don't want to lie to you and tell you that they're ready for something that they're not ready for. If you were to try to rekindle things with them right now, I don't want to tell you something that I'm not ready for. So for right now, they want to keep it with the breakup and just think about you a lot. I guess they want to think about you a lot. They could be an Aries. They could be any earth sign. Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn, Sagittarius, a Libra, Sagittarius, Pisces, another Pisces like yourself, Leo or Sun. Okay, who we on? Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio. Beautiful. Thank you, Miguel. Welcome in. Okay. Somebody that is needy, Scorpio. Somebody that could be needy, or they act this way with you. It's like they act like they super needy with you, but this is somebody that this a sneaky motherfucker. This like one of them type of people that act like they need you, like it's they dying breath. Like I just need you in my life. I need you. I need you. I need. They can even tell you that. Like this could be somebody that literally tell you, like I need you. If you're not in my life, I'll take myself out. Or if you're not in my life, I'll do this or I do that. There's somebody that literally they be dramatic. They be up there with it. If I don't have you, this gonna happen and my life gonna fall apart and da 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 and this why I need you around. They one of them. So they could be super needy with you, but it's like I'm hearing that hoe. They a hoe. This could be one of those type of people that need you and about 5 other people too. All right, they need you and they need about 7 other people as well. This would be the type of person that'll have like multiple men or multiple women lined up, and they texting all of them the same thing. They telling all of them the same thing. Like somebody is one of them. Like they deal with multiple men or they deal with multiple women, and they needy with all of them, and that's why they be laughing a lot when it comes to like this could be somebody that laugh at like you when y'all fall out, and you be wondering like, well, if you so needy with me, if you felt this way about me, why are you laughing at me all of a sudden when we fall out? It's because they know they do this with everybody. This a hoe. This somebody that do this with every man. They do this with every woman. So when you and them fall out, or when you and them stop talking, they could literally care less. They literally care less. This could also be somebody that date for money as well. So if it ain't something in it for them, they be quick to release it. They don't really care to release it. I let it go, sure. We got oh wow. This could also be somebody that's a hater as well. Like they could hate on other people that they feel you sleeping with or dealing with. If you date around, they hate on the other people that you date around. Like they hate on them, other people that you date. Oh, I don't like her. She look like this. She ain't shit. He ain't shit. Look at him. So they one of them. They talk bad about your other options or about the people that they feel you dealing with intimately. Especially, they feel like it's a lot of people that you deal with that look way better than them as well. This could be somebody that's a hater. They hate pretty women or they hate, handsome men. So they already know they ain't about nothing. This one of them people that has no confidence. They really, really lack it because they just know they ain't shit. Or they know they ain't about shit. Like, this would be the type of person that hate like somebody else that you were dealing with or hate an ex of yours because they feel like that person look better than them. Oh, you look better than me, you carry yourself better than me, you're smarter than me, you got this going on, you got that. So they stalk people. They stalk people that they feel you dealing with. And it's like they try to tear those people down. I don't like them. They ain't this. They ain't that. They ain't cuter than me. They're not. They automatically compare themselves to that person because they know they ain't that. They not that girl. They not that guy. Like there's somebody that really be in a body about other people. They really be pissed. And it don't even like you could be dealing with this person and they will still hate on the next person. You could be actively dealing with them or you could be around this person and they'll still find a moment to hate on the next person, to try to tear the next woman down or okay, so this one of them. This like one of them type of people that you'll be out in public with them and they'll try to make jokes about the next woman or they'll try to tear the next man down or tear the next woman down. It'll look at her, why she wearing that, and they'll start laughing about that shit. And I feel like for a lot of y'all, it can make you uncomfortable. The fact that they always got to talk about somebody, they always got to tear the next woman down or the next man down. If you insecure, just say that. Like if you don't love your fucking self, just say that. But don't keep talking shit about every woman you see when we out in public, or don't keep talking shit about every fucking man you see when we out in public. You're embarrassing. All right, hush. Have some class. Be quiet. So I feel like this is one of them. Like they don't know how to shut up. They don't know how to shut up. They wild. And maybe you don't like that. They insecurity show and it runs deep with this person. And it's like it don't matter what you do, you can deal with them and they still causing conflict. You can be away from them and they still causing conflict. It's like no matter what you do, they're gonna find a way to hate on the next person and try to stress the next person out because they uncomfortable with themselves or because they think they not as attractive. This could be a woman that feel like she not cute. This could be a man that feel like he's not cute. And it's like, looking at your ex, I already know. Or looking at your, the other person you dating outside of me, I already know. So this one, them, somebody that feel like, compared to other people that you dealt with or entertained, they just not hitting on shit. It could even be a personality thing too. This could be somebody with a trash ass personality and they know it. So they feel like when they feel threatened by the next man or by the next woman, they immediately have to go into attack mode with that man or with that woman. I'm gonna immediately try to comfort that woman. I'm gonna immediately try to comfort that man because I'm insecure towards them. You gotta love yourself better. You can't get mad at every woman or every man you see because they pretty or because they got a nice personality or because they just a dope ass person to be around. That's weird. Like that's hella weird. I don't believe in it, y'all. Like, if I see another beautiful woman, you're beautiful. No shade behind it. No funny shit. I'm not insecure about nothing, about myself and about nobody else. So guess what? You beautiful. You're beautiful. That's a nice outfit. That's a nice outfit. I ain't one of them. I'm cool. I'm secure in myself, which means that I don't have to look at the next woman and be, inferior of her or jealous of her or feel like she can't shine because I have to be the only one. Nah, fuck no. I feel like that shit is weird. Even when men, I don't understand when men do that either. You gotta look at the next man and you gotta hate him because of what? Because of what he wearing? Because he a nice dude? Because he got a good personality? Because other people fuck with him? All right, get some grow some balls on your own. Like try to fucking get some fucking self esteem. Try to up yourself up if you that mad at the next person, but never look at the next woman. Never look at the next man and become jealous of them and try to tear them down because you insecure about your fucking self. That is weird. So y'all dealing with somebody like that, like somebody that you cannot have fun with because all they do is talk shit all day about other people and about other women and about other men. And it's like, do you ever shut the fuck up? Like, do you ever stop? So the person that's addicted to you, I feel like maybe they annoy you. Let's see. That's why I feel like that. We literally got the hater card out here. So Yeah, we got hater and then we got love coming out right after that. This could be somebody that you feel is a hater towards somebody that you love. Maybe they jealous of that person. Maybe they don't like that person. It's like, yeah, you know, you bragging about me dealing with you, or you bragging about me being around you, but you know I want that other person over there. So I'm sorry, but you talking bad about her ain't gonna help. You talking bad about him ain't gonna help because I still want them. So you feel like it don't matter how much this person right here brag, it don't matter how much this person talk or hate on this other person. You feel like you love somebody else. I may be around you, I may kick it with you, but I don't love you. I love them. I love the other person. So you feel like they sit and talk shit about somebody that you like or somebody that you actually do love, and they do it around your friends. So you got tribe. They could do it around your friends. Hmm. You and this person could get into it a lot around your friends, like in front of your friends. This person could yell a lot, or they could always go off about an ex of yours, or they could always go off about somebody that they feel you're dealing with. They always going off about somebody that they jealous of. You could be with that person, you cannot be with that person, but they always going off about somebody that they are jealous of in front of your friends, in front of people that you know. And they get mad because they feel like, ain't nobody backing them in this chaos. This could be somebody that get mad because they feel like your friends are supposed to side with them, or your friends are supposed to, join in on a conversation and tear that other person down, or they feel like your friends are supposed to like them or help them vent, start talking shit about your ex with them or about this person you love. Start talking about her with me. Start talking about him with me. And these people ain't doing that because they like the person that you love. They don't like whoever you're around. Whoever this is that's addicted to you, whoever this is that's in this reading, they do not like them. Your friends don't. And this person could be mad because they feel like, y'all welcoming this person back into the Scorpio life. Why is y'all supporting this person? Why y'all like the fact that the Scorpio love them? Y'all stupid. So there's somebody that's real negative because they thought that you wanted them, or they thought that you wanted to be around them, and they feel like you don't for real. Your friends could have told you to like plan something for your ex or plan something for whoever this is that you love coming on this reading. Your friends could have been telling you to plan something for that person. And they could also have been telling you that this person that is addicted to you is an imposter. Like they're a liar. They're a liar. They be trying to trick you. Yeah, we got trick and we got envy. Yeah, they jealous of somebody you dealing with or somebody you love. This person right here that's addicted to you, they jealous of somebody that they know you love. And they lie a lot too. They tell you lies to make you feel obligated to them. They tell you lies to make you feel like you gotta be with them. You gotta fuck with them. You gotta be around them. So if you're a man, you better be careful of that. This is a desperate type. This one of them type of people that lie to you and say they pregnant or something like that just to get you to be around them. They desperate. They do desperate things. Desperate means cause for desperate measures. This is one of them. Yeah, they do things in secret. They keep a lot of secrets. This is like the type of person that will lie to you about anything, any and everything, the littlest thing to get you to fuck with them. So, like I said, this is the type of person that even threaten their life to get you to stay with them, to get you to reconnect with them, to get you to date them. Yeah, we got reconnection and then we got date. This is the type of person that will literally tell you anything, tell you they harm themselves, tell you all type of shit just to get you to date them, just to get you to come around. And they've been doing this shit to you for a long time. We got past. For a lot of y'all, they've been doing this to you for years. You could have been trying to leave this person in the past. Some of y'all not even nice to them. We got unfriendly. You could be mean as hell to this person low key. You don't talk nice to them, or when you're around them, you ignore them, or you're not as friendly with them. So this like you being out in public with this person, but not talking to them or not really, acknowledging them. So if it's you, them and their friends, or you, them and your friends, you don't talk to them. You entertain your friends. You don't entertain them. You kind of leave this person off to the side. For a lot of y'all, you only deal with them so you can ask them for favors. We got small favor, like money and shit. I don't feel like this person. Y'all don't like them, Scorpio. You do not like this person. You like the fact that they like you, but you don't like them. So this is like one of them people where, yeah, I like the fact that they kind of like bark like you want it type shit. They gonna bark. They gonna fold. They gonna roll. They gonna do whatever I tell them to do. Bark like you want it. That's what you feel with this person. Like they're flunky. You feel like they do whatever you say do, and that's why you fuck with them. You could cut them off, call them all type of bitches and hoes, and they'd be right back the next day. So you feel like whenever you're ready to fuck with them, they just easy. They easy to get. They easy to obtain. They easy to fuck with. And when you're ready to pull away, you pull away. And you feel like they just be happy to catch a bone. Like they just be happy when you come back around. So they automatically assume y'all in a relationship, or they automatically assume that you like them or want them. But you really be in it for something like money and shit. They're attention seeker anyway. I'm not gonna say that your feelings ain't valid. If you treat this person like this, it's for a reason, honestly, because this person is not the best. Like I said, they lie a lot for attention. This person lie for attention. Anything that you would have saw with this person, they kind of ruined that themselves. This one of them people that don't understand. They it's like they dig holes for themselves by creating drama, by creating lies, by creating bullshit that ain't really happening, and by hating on people that they know you, or by hating on somebody they know you love. Mm, they ain't got no juice. They don't have no juice. Like you feel like they don't have no power or no play in your life. This person is addicted to you. They have no power over you. They have no play. When I'm ready to get rid of you, I get rid of you. When I'm ready to pick you back up, I pick you back up. And you be right there waiting with your tongue hanging out. So, hey, that's on you. Damn. Damn. You shake your head at this person. You be feeling like this person think that y'all gonna be together, and you be thinking about leaving them while you're around them. We got freedom and we got desperate. This one of them people that you'll be hanging with, and the last card I would say truth. This one of them people that you'll be hanging with, and while you're around them, you thinking about getting away from them. You thinking about cutting them off. You calling them desperate in their face. You ready to leave them the moment you get around them. And this be somebody that be laughing, clapping about the fact that they dealing with you or got you, and you be in your head the whole time thinking to yourself like, I am leaving. You feel like they dumb or they laugh at the wrong shit. This could be one of them people that you look at and you feel like, you laughing, thinking that we laughing with you and we laughing at you. So maybe you and your friends make fun of this person to their face. Some of y'all, you and your friends can make fun of this person to their face. Like y'all could talk about them. and they'll join in on a joke, or they'll start laughing, or maybe y'all say shit under y'all breath or whisper shit to each other, and y'all start laughing, and this person start laughing too, thinking they vibing with y'all. You do not fuck with them. You be laughing at them. You be talking bad about them in their face, hoping that they'll see it. You kind of bring them around to be mad about you enjoying yourself in front of other people, and about you getting advice in front of other people, because you will get advice on the next man or on the next woman in front of them. Some of y'all could even went on vacation with this person and you wondering why you did that, or you could have just spent time away with this person and you wondering why you did that. You could be mad about that, questioning why. We got woosah, and then we got why, and then we got overthinking, because you feel like you cut this person off right after. You feel like they was too desperate to celebrate with you, like they was too desperate to expose the truth, and that's something that you didn't like. You kind of wanted this person to be quiet about something, and you feel like they talked too much, or they was too quick to expose some type of truth, which means that you wasn't doing something for the right reasons. No way. Yeah, there's somebody you felt like you only needed when it came to you only needed them when it came to intimacy, sex. We got needy, and then we got intimacy. So this could be somebody you feel you were only around, because you were dealing with them sexually. You could have known them for a while, so it's like, I deal with them sexually, but you feel like, your mind is changing when it comes to that, because now you are attracted to non-toxic situations in your life, and you feel like this right here is too messy for you. I'm attracted to healing situations. I'm not attracted to the mess no more. And you feel like this person right here that's coming out in your reading, they just too much of a mess for you. So that's what I got for y'all, Scorpio. I'm moving on to the earth signs. Who's this person's zodiac sign for Scorpio? As you closing chapters, you're going through, wishing all the best in life. You want to see everybody succeed. Same, Louis. I feel you on that. I want to see people succeed. Okay. I'll take Beyond. Welcome in. Let's see. They could be a Libra, a Aries, a Scorpio, Leo, Scorpio again, Sagittarius, Taurus, Leo, Scorpio again. Okay, that's who's addicted to your energy, Scorpio. Hope you on Earth. We on Earth. Taurus. Who is addicted to Taurus energy? Can y'all hear me? Let me know. Can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me? I gotta keep saying it, cause What the hell? All right. So Taurus, a person that's addicted to your energy. Somebody that needs to wash, like wash their clothes. Somebody that hate washing clothes. Like they can hate washing clothes or they can hate folding and drying. I don't know. Somebody you feel you wouldn't have got along with anyway because you were kind of like neater than them. Yeah, hella funny. So this somebody you feel like you are neater than. Like I'm not finna deal with you and your shit. Like I'm gonna have to pick up behind you. I'm gonna have to do this. I'm gonna have to do that. Like I'm not gonna do all that. Like you tripping. So I feel like this is one of them people that you feel were not tidy enough for you, or they not they don't match you in a way. You feel like they don't match your level of cleanliness, the way you would like things done in your home and your environment. And it's not to say that they're not a clean person. You just feel like they don't fold. Either they don't fold their clothes, or they just leave shit laying around everywhere, or they don't do something that you feel they should be doing. So I feel like this one of them people that you feel you would have had a difference. Like if we would have been in each other's presence, we would have gotten to it. It would have been a difference. We would have argued. I ain't got time for it. So you just feel like you wouldn't have got along with them. All right, but that don't change the fact that they still focus on you though. That don't change the fact that they still watching you though. They trying to figure out what's happening between you and them. For a lot of y'all, you've cleared the thought of them out of your life. You bossed up without this person. You starting to feel like they was a distraction in your life, or they would come in and cause a lot of chaos or a lot of disruptions, and you kind of talk yourself out of wanting to be with them. You talk yourself out of even wanting something serious with them. Like I'm cool. I don't need to be in a serious relationship with them. I don't need to be with them because they're gonna be about bullshit, or they're gonna drive me crazy, or they're gonna do this, or they're gonna do that. You kind of already had it made up in your mind that they wouldn't be good for you. You got your own shit going on. You can spy on me all you want to, but you ain't enough for me right now. Or okay, y'all. Can y'all hear me? I'm sorry. Every time my phone ring, it's like you can't hear me no more. I don't know why YouTube be doing that, but it take a little second for them to get their shit together. So, can y'all hear what I'm saying or no? Do I need to start over? I hope y'all can hear me. Cause I don't feel like my bad, y'all. Y'all can hear me now? Good. All right. So back to what I was saying. Taurus, I feel like you made up a lot of reasons why you and them shouldn't be together. They don't got enough money for me. They don't have this. They don't have that. We just not on the same page. They too eager to be in this. Fucking up my life. Can y'all hear me? All right. They be watching you online, Taurus. They be researching you. They be studying you. And if you don't have social media websites that you own, there's somebody that be Googling you. Like they literally be trying to find any information they can on you. They nosy. They are nosy, okay? They trying to figure out what you got going on now. They want to know if there's a chance for you and them to rekindle things, for you and them to start back over. They want to try again, y'all. But they know they get under your skin. They know they stress you out. And they feel like they don't be doing that on purpose. It was an accident, babe. Forgive me. It was an accident. I didn't mean to stress you out. Forgive me. This person be pissing you the fuck off. You be wanting to snatch their hair out. Or yours. One of the two. Y'all got kids with them. Or you have a child with them. And they still piss you off. You don't care if you have a child with them. You don't care if you don't. They just be pissing you off. So for a lot of y'all, it's the mother or the father of your child that's addicted to you. You could feel like they're addicted to making you mad, and they really not addicted to making you mad. But they know that's how you view them. That's somebody that just come around to like put more fuel to the fire and dip off or run off. They feel like that's not what they're trying to do, or they don't want to give you that impression that this is what they want. To come in to make you madder than the last time and to go back out and do it all over again. They feel like you think they have a pattern and they don't want to be, they don't want to have a bad rep. They don't want to have a bad rep on them. They don't want to have this bad pattern that you think they have hanging over them. They're addicted to some type of gift they bought you or to some type of gift that they gave you. Oh, this person mad at you, low key behind the scenes. They they telling people everything they did for you. You know, I bought the Taurus this and they ain't even appreciate it. Do you know that? I was waiting on them to say thank you and they never said thank you. And this could be something they bought you 10 years ago. This could be something they bought you 15 years ago, 20 years ago, 5 years ago, 2 years ago. They don't give a fuck. They still mentioning that gift. They still mentioning something that they got for you. They still telling the family about it. Well, what y'all think I should do about this? Because don't y'all think the Taurus ungrateful? Don't y'all think that the Taurus should have said this, or they should have handled this better, or they should have handled that better? Ain't that unfair? So they behind the scenes, you know, venting about you and about how they felt like you didn't really appreciate the fact that they were trying to. They feel like they tried to make certain efforts, and they feel like the efforts that they made went unnoticed. It went. You didn't care. They feel like you didn't care. You didn't notice it. So they stopped trying. And now they feel like the only way they could have access to you is by watching you online or by going through like your kids to get information. They're also trying to see if you're in a relationship. So yes, this is definitely one of them parents that be asking the child, your mama in a relationship? Your mama with somebody else? Your daddy with somebody else? So this is definitely one of them. Okay, they question your kids about your relationship status. Because in their mind, they do feel like they intend on coming back towards you and keeping a promise with you that they feel they made in the past but failed to keep then. It's like, I don't want to break the promise this time around. Maybe I should have done right by the Taurus. Maybe I should have did things better. They could also be thinking about selling a house too. This person want a fresh start. They want a fresh start and they're thinking about selling some type of property. or giving it over to somebody else, handing it over to somebody else to, you know, finish it off or whatever, or keeping it in the family. They trying to think about making a major move. So this could be somebody that's considering retirement. This could be somebody that's thinking about what they want to do in the next couple of years of their life, in the next 20 years, in the next 15 years, in the next 10 years. And it's like they thinking back like, damn, you know, I could be doing this with the Taurus. We could be traveling. We could be having fun. It's like they making plans for a future that they don't know if they're going to have yet with you. But they feel like they got time to figure it out because y'all have a child, because y'all have that link, that tie. This person love being tied to you. If this somebody you have kids with, mother or the mother or the father of your child, they love, 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 absolutely love being tied to you. They love the fact that y'all have a child together, even if y'all not together no more. They love it. This person always wanted to have that link. They always wanted to have that tie. They always wanted to be connected to you in a deeper way. And they always felt like, you know, they'll be able to return. You'll be able to give them a chance because y'all have this kid. So they feel like maybe that's gonna save them in a way. It's gonna save me. I'll be able to come back around to Taurus and give it another chance. I'm just trying to get ready. I'm just trying to prepare. So this person's trying to prepare for you. Okay. I'm gonna get that zodiac sign and then I'm moving on to Virgo. All right. What's this person's zodiac sign? They could be a Virgo, a Libra, a Leo, another Taurus, Libra, Taurus, Sagittarius for some, Pisces, any fire sign, heavy Libra. Okay. Virgo, we on y'all. Y'all can hear me right. I feel like I gotta keep saying that shit. I don't want it to mess up my thing. All right. Who is addicted to Virgo? Who is addicted to the Virgo? A liar. We got lies. We got keeping secrets. Hold on, y'all. I don't know how to do nothing else on this. What's the name? Oh well. All right. Somebody that cheated on you in the past. Somebody that lied to you about being intimate with somebody else. So you got lies, intimacy, and bonding. Somebody that lied to you about being with somebody else. Going out on a date with somebody else. It's like you caught this person in a lie. when they claim they was missing you and wanting to get back with you. So this somebody this somebody I was married to. We got marriage. So this could have been somebody you was married to or in a relationship with, like a higher level of commitment. And y'all could have went through a breakup. And once you and this person broke up, they came back around. They told you they want to fix it. They told you they want to work on getting back together and do right this time. You know, I promise I'm gonna do right this time. Let's just fix it. And the moment you fix things with them, it's like they did the same thing all over again. They cheated all over again. Or they kept doing what they was doing. So it's like, you know what? I'm gonna go do me. This person pushed you to your darker side. Like they pushed you to party and they pushed you to do things that you feel you weren't used to doing. They pushed you to explore your options. They pushed you to cheat. Like cheat back shit. Some of y'all even cheated back. Fuck it. You did me dirty first and I did you worse. How you like them apples? So they cheated on you first and you cheated back and you left their ass right after that. They're lying. That's hella funny. But for real though, that's what happened. Y'all straight left this person. Like they cheated on you first. They started the war and you finished it. And when you finished it, you happen to find you somebody else. We got soulmate and we got silence, no contact. So you left them in pain. You left them hurting, begging for another chance after you had already gave them a second chance that they really didn't deserve that time. I gave you a second chance. You squandered it. Fuck you. I'm freeing myself from you. And I don't care about you being hurt about me leaving. So this one of them people that you kind of had to tell them, like, I gave you another chance and you fucked it up still. And it's like now you want to try it again when I found somebody new. Let's try again. Let's date again. Let's see if we can work it out. No, no. Because every time I go back towards you, what do you do? We got insecurities and we got non committal. Every time I go back towards you, what do? You cheat. You fuck it up. You ruin it. So it's no point. Yeah, and they had a particular ex or a particular person they was returning to or that they was keeping in the middle of y'all. They was keeping somebody in the picture, and at that time when they was cheating with that person, it created some insecurities within you. It had you believing that, like, why would you keep this person around if you weren't like you? They must make you happy. Like you must love them. You must care about them. And this person was constantly telling you, like, it's not that. It's not what you think it is. I don't love them. I'm not obsessed with them. It's not this. It's not that. But it's like, but you can't stay away from them though. So they must make you happy. You must see something in them. There must be something there. But truth be told, nah, it wasn't nothing really there. Once you ghosted this person, they immediately realize that they fucked it all the way up. They fucked their whole entire life up. Them losing you was like when it all came crashing down. That's when they realized, like, I really have sank low in my life. I really have lost my way. I really have fucked up. They feel like they lost their way when they lost you. And it's not for me to take their side or anything like that and say, oh, well, feel sorry for them because they lost their way. No, because they should have found their way when they was with you. They should have found their way before they decided to cheat on you and to be disloyal towards you. So you walking away was justified. But whoever this person is, they just didn't see it end in the way that they did. You were the healer. You were the person that they felt would always be there to fix it. You were the person that they felt would always be there to heal them. Especially if it's somebody that got sick or went through some type of illness. They feel like you were the one that was always around and they miss that. They miss you being around. But it didn't end so good. This person is in regret because they feel like y'all went from loving each other to being in court, to getting a divorce, to separating. And they heard about that. They feel like y'all ended like horribly. And now they gotta be stuck with the fact that they gotta be stuck with the thought, like, damn, I still love the Virgo and there's nothing that I could do about it. My feelings are still strong for the Virgo. I'm still obsessed with them. I'm still in love with them. I'm still addicted to them. And it ain't shit that I can do. Like, what the fuck? Somebody feel like they just lost you and it is what it is. And they saying to themselves, like, you would think I would have gotten over this by now. You would think I would have found peace by now and healed, but I am still going through hell without the Virgo. I'm still living in this nightmare that I myself know I caused, but shit is too late now to do anything about it. So they feel stuck right where you left them, single. They started right where they ended things. They didn't get that other relationship. They didn't get that other bond. They didn't get that other person that they was hiding. That shit ended the moment y'all ended. Looking between the lines, the karmic relationship, that unhealthy attachment that they had, that shit ended the moment that y'all ended. It was down the drain from there. And maybe they even had a baby with the other person. Some of y'all, they got a whole family with the other person. They have a whole baby with the other person. But that shit was dead as soon as it started. And this person was left feeling heartbroken and regret. Like, I lost my whole family. I lost my wife, my marriage, if you were married to them, or I lost my man and my woman, trying to be a fucking player, trying to be out here, thinking that I was something that I wasn't. If this a woman, shit, I lost my man, thinking that I was something that I wasn't, thinking that I could be out here cheating, hoeing around, doing what the fuck I wanted to do, and look at me, feeling stupid. If this a man, he feels stupid. He feel like he lost his woman trying to be a player. Thought he was gonna be out here creating two homes, and it's like, yeah, the other person shook on him. And then they realized that everything that glitter and gold, grass wasn't really green on the other side. I cheated with this person, and this just happened to be the worst mistake of my life. So everything that glitters isn't gold. They realized that they learned their lesson the hard way. It took them a while for them to realize it, but they finally realized it and they learned it the hard way. Because now they single. And for those of y'all where you know they went and got into a new relationship, they getting cheated on every day. Every day. Not for real. For those of y'all where you know, oh, they flaunting a new man, they flaunting a new woman, they getting their ass cheated on daily by that person, okay? And for those of y'all where you know this ex ended up single, that's their karma. They stuck single. While you in something different. You with a whole nother person. And if you haven't met that person yet, you're getting ready to meet a whole nother person that you're gonna have a family with, build a life with, a potential soulmate that's gonna last for a long time. And they're gonna be salty about that because they're gonna feel like they can't get you back. And that's what's gonna leave them feeling heartbroken, feeling like they suffering karma. For others, y'all, you already moved on. You've already built a new family. You've already, some of y'all have a baby on the way, or you could have a new family with somebody. And it's like you're trying to figure out what the ex purpose is. Like, what do you want from me now? They want to know that you still care. They want to know that it's a chance that y'all can rekindle things. And for you, it ain't no chance of that. For you, it ain't no coming back. We got grave, no second chances. For you, it ain't no returning. You dead at that situation. And they feel like you hiding it. You hiding feelings. Like, you ain't dead at the situation. You still care about me. What the fuck? Don't really sit here and act like you don't got feelings for me. For a lot of y'all, you don't. Or if you do, like, you're not letting them feelings control you. They think you worried. They think you sitting in the corner somewhere like this. And shit, the Virgo doing them. And you doing you because you know they on social media keeping tabs on you. They already stalking you. They already watching you. So it's like, shit, I'm gonna give your ass a show. Fuck it. I'm gonna live my motherfucking life. I'm gonna do exactly what you're afraid of. I'm gonna do exactly what you're afraid of me doing. Dealing with another woman, dealing with another man. I don't give a fuck. So you switched up the game. You changed. What you do to me, I will do to you. But that don't mean that I'm gonna move on and do it to the person that I meet after you. That don't mean I'm gonna move on and do that to my wife or do that to my husband. So you feel like if you meet a good man or if you luck up on a good woman, you're not gonna treat them the way that you treated this ex. You feel like you fought fire with the ex because they took you there. They took you there. And it's like now, moving forward, I want to move out of that toxic shit. I don't want to be with a woman that I gotta cheat on. I don't want to be with a man that I have to cheat on. I kind of want something that's peaceful. And you're gonna find that too. Because the next person is not gonna be tit for tat. And for a lot of y'all, you already married the next person, so you know they ain't tit for tat. Or you already committed to them, you got into a relationship with them. So you already know how they are. And that's why you don't want to return to the past. You said that's what narcissists do. That's your BM. Damn. single and very happy. Yeah, if you single and very happy, you're a Virgo, you ain't gonna be for long. Okay? Somebody gonna come in and snatch y'all up, and it's gonna have the ex real mad. It's gonna have them real mad. Some of y'all already married though. Like you actually moved out of this. It's like you found the other person, and it's like your ex is still lingering. They still attached to you. They still addicted to you. Let's see. Okay, look. He said if I have any problems, let you know. Let you know, beautiful. Okay, look. Let's see. Welcome in, though. Welcome in, everybody. Single, celibate, 5 years, 11 months, happy and healed. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Ain't nothing wrong with that. There's power in that, too. So, who we on? Oh, I said I was going to get the zodiac signs. My bad, y'all. Let's say zodiac signs. They could be any water sign. The X could be any water sign. Air. Taurus. Sagittarius. Aries. Taurus. Any fire sign. Pisces. Okay, we're on Capricorn now, y'all. We're going to Capricorn. My phone charged up. I should pull that out. Okay. Okay, who's addicted to the Capricorn's energy? Somebody's brother. Somebody's brother could be addicted to your energy. Somebody that, oh Lord, we got Crystal Vision, we got Princess, then we got Father and Bloom. So for a lot of y'all, it is your child's father or your child's mother if you have kids. And if you don't have kids, this is a man that want to get you pregnant or a woman that wants to have kids with you if you're a Capricorn man. We got Princess, Crystal Vision, Bloom, and Father. So there's somebody that want to put a baby in you. Or they want you to put a baby in them if you're a Capricorn man. Look, and I cut the deck and we got roots. Cut the deck of cards and we got roots. So yeah, it's somebody that want to build a family with you. Maybe they could be talking to a brother about it because his brother card keep coming out too. So I don't know. Maybe they could be talking to a brother about it or somebody that they consider like a brother. Because why are they coming out? Because the brother view you as a forbidden fruit. Like who? Okay, if you a male Capricorn, it's like another man that looks up to you. I'm gonna say it like that. If you're a man Capricorn, it's another man that looks up to you. Or if you know that they have a brother that's, he into the same sex, he gay, he like men, he like you. He like you for his sister, but he like you for himself too. So if you're a Capricorn man and you know that they have a brother that's into the same sex, be mindful of that because the brother crushing on you too. But they do feel like you're a good pick for the family member, okay, that you're dating. They feel like you're a good pick for that person. They ain't trying to make you feel weird or nothing like that. And if you feel like they are not into the same sex, you know they got a brother that's straight, their brother just simply look up to you. They talk to their brother about you and about the things that they want to have with you, which is a family, which is building a life with you, which is having kids with you. And they feel like you know that. You can see that clearly. They feel like maybe you know majority of the conversations that they have with this brother. They feel like you be calling it out or you can see something clearly. You can see straight through it. Now, if you're a woman, a Capricorn woman that I'm talking to, they could talk to somebody about you. And the person that they talk to about you, that person, they view you as like a good girl, or yeah, they view you as a good girl, somebody that they would like. Yeah, we got finder of lost thing, success. They view you as somebody that they would like. I don't want you for my brother. I want you for myself. So it's like when a person that wants you talks to their brother about you, that person be thinking in the back of their mind, like, I want the Capricorn for myself. I know you coming to me and getting advice from me about the Capricorn, but I don't know if this person be wanting to give them shady advice or if this person just don't want to give them advice at all because they kind of crushing on you. But there's somebody that feel like shit. That's a good woman right there. That's a good man right there. I want that. Huh. Then we got mother coming out too with father, the father card. Okay. All these cards is indicating family. We got mother and father. So they want to plant seeds with you. There's somebody that want to build roots, generational wealth. They thinking long term with you, Capricorn. The person that is addicted to your energy, and they feel like you know that. They feel like you know that they want long term. They want family. They want the traditional lifestyle with you. They want to successfully become a family man or a family woman with you. If you are somebody that's heavily into tarot, or you a spiritualist or anything like that, or you could be a tarot reader yourself for some of y'all, this person feel like they wild as hell for falling in love with it. Somebody feel like they wild as hell for falling in love with a tarot reader, or for falling in love with a spiritualist, or for falling in love with somebody that watch tarot. Period. They like, damn, I'm wild as hell for falling in love with somebody like that. Damn, they straight watch tarot. They straight do this. They straight do that. Well, they straight into this. You can even be spiritual as well. Like somebody that is spiritual and religious as well, and they could like that about you. They could like the fact that you have that balance of both. You're not just a one-sided person. You have an open mind, and you believe in your faith as well. You take your faith strong, or you take your faith serious, and you strong in it, in your beliefs. They could be addicted to talking to you. This person addicted to talking to you. They kind of feel like they follow your lead. And the reason why they feel like they follow your lead when it comes to y'all connection is because they feel like you are more so of the healer. So they trust you. Like they trust your words, they trust your actions, they trust you. And they feel like you are good with getting things started, or you're good with leading. So this could be somebody that feel like they kind of bad with making choices without getting opinions first. without getting someone's advice first, and they feel like you are the opposite of that. They feel like you just go for shit. You just do what you want to do. They feel like you more so stronger with that. You don't ask for nobody's opinion. You don't ask for nobody's permission. You just do. If it works out for me, it works out for me. But I'm gonna try it anyway. So so they feel like you are that type, like a risk taker. And they like that about you. This person feel like that'll make you a strong parent, a strong mother, or a strong father. And they feel like you'll be the type of person that'll help y'all kids take a lot of risk in life. They feel like you'll be the type to help y'all kids follow y'all dream, follow their dreams. And they don't like that about you. They feel like maybe they'll be the stricter type, like, you gotta do it this way first. So you gotta do things in this order. But they feel like you are one of them people that just go with the flow in life. You trust God, you trust the plan, and they feel like maybe that's why you end up in the right positions, in the right spots, because you trust what's coming. You just trust it. And you go through things with your head held high. And they feel like that's would build good character within your kids in the long run, in the future. The fact that you can teach them that they don't have to be afraid of what's coming. You can show them how to get through anything, how to navigate anything. They feel like you're a strong person to teach our kids lessons. So they see like there's somebody that feel like, I want a family with you because I feel like your values are strong. I feel like you will be a good person to just raise these kids. They just feel like you have a good I don't know. Yeah, you protect. We got protect and love. They feel like you're very protective. You'll be a protective mother. You'll be a protective father, and they love that about you. And they feel like they can trust you to keep their kids safe or to raise your children up to be safe. They feel like you'll help them block out things in their life that really don't belong. And they feel like they can show you that same love in return by being gentle with you. When you feel wounded, I can be gentle with you. I can heal you in the spots where I feel you need that healing too. So there's somebody that want to heal you in all the places where they feel you're hurting. They feel like you do that for others, or they feel like you do that for your kids if you have kids. They feel like you just take on that personality, or you embody that. It's like what you do for others, I want to do for you. And we got held. Yeah, we got held and we got attraction. There's somebody like holding you. They could compliment you a lot. This could be somebody to tell you how pretty you are, or they tell you how handsome you are, or how sexy you are. Then we got the child card out here again. So yeah, this somebody's trying to get creative. They trying to figure out a way to like keep you with them. They trying to figure out a way to keep you with them, and they want you to do the math. They trying to figure out a way to keep you stuck with them. Well, not necessarily stuck. They just want to change your life for the better. But they want to know if you're gonna get them permission to do that. If you don't want to do that with me, I won't say nothing. But if you do, I'm happy. I'm excited. I'm all ears. Let's do it. So this one of them, they be excited about things, but they be wanting you to give them the okay before they decide to get too excited about something. They also want you to know that they don't really care what y'all like. If you have kids with them, they want you to know that they don't really care what y'all have. Boy, girl, it don't really matter. They just want kids with you. That's their desire. Yeah, we got Prince now. We literally got Prince coming out. We got Princess too, and the child card. So there's somebody that feel like, I don't really care if it's a boy, if it's a girl. I just want kids with the Capricorn. I want a life with them. I want to see what we can create. And I want to see what we can raise together. Hmm. They be watching you on a regular, Capricorn. We got Star, and then we got In Tune. There's somebody that like watching you. They into you, like really, really into you. They feel like you see straight through them. The things you say, it make them want to be way like more persistent with you. The things that you say to them, it makes them want to be even more persistent. It makes them want to rush. It makes them want to come to you immediately. It makes them want to just jump on it. So there's somebody that feel like they can't control themselves when it comes to you. And when it comes to their emotions for you, like they be immediately wanting to just come to your side. But they be wondering if you're gonna pull away from them. We got planting seeds and then we got resting. Whoever this is, they literally want, that's what they want. All of these cards that came out for y'all Capricorn indicates somebody that just wants a life with you. Which is crazy because there's hella cards in this deck. And I had all my kid cards come out. Hella cards in this deck, y'all. Hellas. Which is funny. Oh, they brother watch you too. Look, the brother card coming out again. We got brother and we got teacher. The brother could watch you on social media or online. And they kind of watching you and this person go with the flow when it comes to y'all connection. But they feel like they know where it could head between the two of y'all. Like, we got the Empress coming out. We got the Empress, we got strength, and then we got speed. So the brother is looking at the situation like, I think if this person got with the Capricorn, their relationship would take off super, super fast, or they'd probably get pregnant fast, or this man would probably have a kid with this person fast. If you're a Capricorn man, your brother or they brother feel like, you gonna get this person pregnant fast. You're gonna have a life with them fast. They feel like things are gonna change overnight. Now, if you're a Capricorn woman, this is them, like they brother or they friend, somebody that they consider a brother, feeling like their life is gonna change overnight if they get with you. If they come back and be with you, or if they keep dealing with you, or if y'all keep sleeping with each other, or whatever, there's somebody that feel like things are gonna happen pretty fast between the two of y'all. The brother card coming out again. I shuffled it. I keep putting it back in the deck and shuffling it, and they keep coming out. Why do they need to know this? Why do the brother card keep coming out? Do the math. We gotta do the math. The story has already been told. All right. Let's see. Why does the brother card keep coming out? Yeah, I literally just said do the math, and now the card coming out, it says intuition, inner knowing. Do the math. The brother. All right, I get it. They could be in regret because they feel like they shared so many things with this person, or they told this person things that they didn't want to tell them. It's like, if you want the Capricorn, then I shouldn't have never been expressing things about this connection to you. I shouldn't have never been telling you things that could change the fate of my relationship, period. Like, how do I know that you ain't giving me advice based off of you wanting them, or based off of you feeling some type of way because you didn't get them? Like, somebody feel like they shouldn't have never trusted some advice that they took from a brother about you. Yeah, they feel like this person left them feeling confused when it came to you. The brother could have been hating on them, telling them to go try to deal with somebody else. We got grass is greener. So the brother could have been telling them that, you'll have more fun, or you'll like it better if you go fuck with somebody else. Like, leave the Capricorn behind. Fuck them. Cut them off. What is you doing? You'll have way more fun with somebody else. But the brother was only doing this, trying to push you out the picture, because this is one of them people that would have tried to betray betrayed this person the moment you and this person split. This is one of them. I'm going to try to cut this person out the picture so I can try to shoot my shot next. And no, they don't care that that's a betrayal to the friend or to their brother. They just want to do it anyway. So, like I said, if you're a man, somebody wanted to shoot a shot at you, or somebody wanted you away from a particular person because they felt like it was interfering with what they had going on with that person. Well, I'm always with my cousin, or I'm always with my sister, or I'm always with my brother. It's definitely a man, another man. But there's somebody that feel like, I'm always with my brother, I'm always with my sister, I'm always with my peoples. And, if they get with you, you're going to be in the way. If they get with you, they're not going to have time for me no more. So for my men, there's somebody that felt that way towards you. They wanted to push you out the picture because they felt like they wouldn't get time with this person no more. Some of y'all, they had a crush on you. I'm not going to lie. Like, especially if you know they're gay male. They had a crush on you. And if they couldn't have you, they didn't want they peoples to have you either. It was some shady shit like that. Now, if you are a woman, same for you. It was some shady shit. This person felt like, if I can't be with you, I don't want my brother to be with you either. Shit, if I can't be with you, I don't want my friend to be with you either. The fuck? Why would I want them to be with you if I want you? And if I try to shoot my shot and you turn me down, then hell yeah, I'm gonna be mad. So damn right, I'm gonna try to break y'all up. Damn right, I'm gonna try to tell them to deal with other people because I'm insecure about shooting my shot at you because I know you're gonna turn me down, and I'm insecure about the fact that I just feel like my friend shouldn't have something that I don't have. My brother shouldn't have something that I don't have. So somebody was hating on the person that is addicted to you. They was hating on them, and they kind of tried to take it out on your connection. Oh, that person said watch you on social media too. When you're social media, keeping tabs. So the brother watches you on social media. They watch you on social media and they wait for this person to bring you up so they can start talking about you too. But they feel like you and a brother are fated for each other. They feel like you and a family, or you and a friend. They feel like you and this person are meant to be together. We got fated meeting, and then we got important connection. So they feel like you were meant to come into this person's life. But they also felt like they had the power to change if you did stay in this person's life. It's like, yeah, you may be a fated person in this person's life. You may be meant to meet the Capricorn. But guess what? I could change the dynamic of your connection. I could change the fact that I could change if y'all stay together. I could tell this person to leave you alone, and I could change the course of your whole relationship. So somebody wanted power. They felt like they had that sort of power over this person. Yeah, you and the Capricorn may be great for each other. Yeah, y'all could possibly have a family with each other. But if I tell you to cut that shit off, if I tell you they bad for you, you just supposed to take my word for it and do it. Don't fucking question me. So this one of them, they felt like this person wasn't supposed to question them. If I say the Capricorn is an unhealthy attachment, you're just supposed to believe that and turn your back on the Capricorn. But they feel like that backfired. It wasn't working because this person don't see you. They don't view you the way that the brother view you. Or they feel like this is before this person even knew that their brother was playing them. Somebody really didn't even know that this person was playing them, or that this person didn't want you around because they had a crush on you, or because they felt like they wanted you and couldn't get you. This person kind of looked at the situation like, I do like the Capricorn. I see them as marriage material. I see them as somebody that I will propose to one day and have a family with. And the other person kind of just tried to talk them out of it, but it was too late. It was too late to try to talk them out of it because they already had feelings for you. We got romance and we got feelings. It was too late to try to talk them out of something because they had already fallen for you. Y'all was already in too deep. So I guess the brother kind of salty about that, or they kind of mad because they feel like before they got a chance to break y'all apart or to tear y'all away from each other, y'all kind of fell for each other before that happened, which means that it's going to become more complicated to get this person out of your life or to get you out of their life. If they really like each other, that's gonna be an issue. If they really love each other, it's gonna be an issue breaking apart. So somebody is trying to figure out like how could they go about breaking y'all up? They don't really have a way to really do that because it's like now the person that's addicted to you, they hip. We got to read in between the lines, look for what's hidden. Now the person that's addicted to you, they see the shit clearly, so it's not really any more hiding that the brother could really do. We got secret admirer, which means that they had a crush on you and they wanted you to be away from the person that was trying to deal with you. We got intimacy and love. Whoever this is, they love y'all. They love you already. They just needed to block out the person that was stopping y'all from compromising with each other. Because the person that was around them was redirecting them, telling them that they should go be with an ex that they had already got rid of. An ex that lied to them a lot, broke their heart too. So they kind of wanted this person to do to you what their ex did to them. So they wanted this person to come towards you and to project their pain onto you. It was the ex that cheated on them. It was the ex that lied to them. It was the ex that broke their heart. But it's like the brother was trying to convince them that they shouldn't treat you no different. Like they shouldn't treat you good because of what the ex put them through. Oh, all women like this, bro. You shouldn't trust no. You shouldn't trust her either. All men like that. You shouldn't trust him either. Somebody did y'all like that. Like they convinced this person that no woman is trustworthy, no man is trustworthy because they wanted this person to project old, old past things onto you that they really were that they really were already past. For a lot of y'all, they were already past this shit. But it's like a friend that wanted them to be at a crossroads. They wanted them to be confused. They wanted them to feel some type of way towards women, towards all women, or towards all men, or just towards you. Just towards you, because you are the woman that they watching, or you are the man that they watching. So it's like the friend wanted them to hate you, or the brother, whoever, they wanted them to hate you. They wanted this person to play with you because they felt like y'all was meant to be together. We got him and her. Look, y'all, these cards ain't never came out together. Not like this, back to back. Divine masculine, divine feminine, him and her. Somebody felt like y'all would be like a power couple or y'all would be a good match. And they didn't want that for y'all. They didn't want y'all to be a good match. They didn't want to see y'all link because they just felt like y'all would be, I'm hearing good together, cold together. Yeah, unstoppable. We got home, foundation. Mm. They don't like hearing this person talk about making like grown people move, like grown folks moves. Like, let me give you an example. For my women, if this a man that you dealing with, they brother don't like them coming to them, talking to them about grown folks shit. You coming to me and you talking to me about the Capricorn being your boo, you want to settle down with them, that's your baby. Like, you want them like that. You want kids with them. You want to move in with them. You want a family with them, or you want them to move in with you, or you want to buy a bigger house with them, or you want to do this with them. Somebody felt like they brother coming to them, talking to them about their plans, or their sister coming to them, talking to them about their plans was irritating the fuck out of them. You talking big now, ain't you? You talking real heavy now, ain't you? You talking like you growing, ain't you? Isn't that what they supposed to do? Aren't that's what they supposed to do, right? Aren't they supposed to grow? Somebody didn't want their family to grow, or they didn't want their friend to grow. They didn't want them to change. And they felt like you was coming into their life and you was encouraging that. You was inspiring that. And that pissed them off. You was inspiring healing. You was inspiring change in this person's life. And this could be a friend that liked them better when they broken, or this could be a family member that liked them better when they broken. They feel safer like that. I like you better when you dating other people. I like you better when you got multiple women. I like you better when you got multiple men. Why? Look, yeah, it's a friend. A friend is somebody called a brother, or it could be their actual brother, or a friend that they treat like a brother. They could have told this person to ghost you, stop texting you, don't text back, don't call them, don't text them. Make sure it's the right time. So it's kind of like they ignored everything that their friend said and went towards you anyway and tried to build a life with you anyway. And now they waiting to see is it an issue with you. They don't really care what the other person say, or they don't really care what their brother's talking about. They want to know, is it okay with you? Like, are you comfortable with me trying to build a life with you? Are you comfortable with the moves that I'm trying to make with you? They also want to know if they can trust you too. Like, now that I know how my friend get down, or now that I know how this person get down, can I trust you, or would you deal with them? Like, would you cheat with them? Fuck, no, fuck no, fuck no. Yeah, we got good sex. They want to know if you would cheat with their brother or with their friend or whoever it is. No, hell no, hell no. Yeah, they make them want you more. We got magnetic attraction. They feel like they can't help but to be attracted to you, but they feel like you hide like your feelings a lot from them. And then next card, I'll say truth. They feel like you hide your feelings a lot. They feel like everything that you want with them, or everything that they want with you, they feel like you want it too, but you lie and say you don't, or you hold back and not tell them what you want. So if they say they want kids with you, they feel like you'll be quiet about it, or you won't confirm that you want the same, or you won't allow them to just go ahead and do that. They feel like you kind of hold them back, or you kind of stop them from doing the things that they want to do. Or if you're not doing that, like if you're not stopping them, they feel like they don't know what you want for sure. It's like, I don't know. One day they feel this way, the next day they feel that way. So I'm not really certain on what it is that they want for real, for real. But I know that I do want this life with them if they want it with me. So they trying to be certain of your emotions. For a lot of y'all, they feel, you may be wishy-washy with your emotions. So they're trying to figure out where y'all stand. But they plan is to still make it to the top with you. This person gonna keep trying. They're gonna keep trying to build that generational wealth with you. They're gonna keep trying to build a life with you. They're gonna keep trying to have a family with you. They feel like they're gonna keep trying no matter who has an issue with it, no matter what's going on, no matter what anybody has to say about it. They feel like they're gonna keep going, or they're gonna keep trying. They're gonna keep pursuing you. We got mother and we got night vision. And they feel like you know that too. Like you can see straight through them. Some of y'all, this could be a newer person. We got new love. And for those of y'all where this is not new love for you, this could be somebody that you feel you will find new feelings with again. Like you're going to feel differently about them. Change your emotions up. If you saw them differently before, you're going to change how you feel about them now. And you can feel like your emotions or your feelings towards them will possibly get better. But for others of y'all, this could definitely be a newer person that wants a life with you. They feel like it's a lot of people in a way. For some reason, they feel like it's a lot of people in a way. They feel like you still have exes that may want to reconnect with you. And for a lot of y'all, it is an ex coming out. We got ex, old lover, spark. Then we got enemy coming out too. So it's an enemy that could be addicted to you too. All right. Fuck all that. We ain't going into all that. But yeah. This person feel like you're worried about things not turning out the right way between the two of y'all, and they feel like it's going to turn out the way that it's supposed to, the right way. They could be listening to music right now and thinking about you. This person that's addicted to you. We got divine masculine, and then we got music, inspiration. They could be listening to music for inspiration. They thought you was a player, Capricorn. But they only thought you was a player because of, whoever this is being in their ear. All of a sudden, they realizing that they feel safe with you. They feel healed with you. They feel at peace with you. They feel like they could constantly grow with you too. They feel like they saw that about you within the dating stage of your connection. I saw immediately that I could grow with the Capricorn. I knew immediately that I could build a life with them. So somebody felt like they knew automatically right off the rip what type of person you were. And they love the fact that you always willing to like choose yourself as well. You don't really argue, you don't really fight, you don't really do none of that. This person love the fact that you remain happy no matter what, but they want you to be happy with them. Okay. Real quick, the enemy that's obsessed with you. Who is this? Somebody that pretend to be into the Lord, like into God. Like this could be somebody that be faking when it comes to like religion. They lie a lot, they fake a lot. Like they play real holy, but they not. They do a lot of wild shit behind closed doors. This is somebody that's trying to block you in your life. We literally got the block card out here. So there's somebody that watch you behind the scenes so they can figure out a way to block your life. They obsessed with blocking you, figuring out a way to stop you. So if you are a woman, this is another woman that's jealous of you. She can have kids too. We got the Empress. She can have a child, or she can have kids. This could even be the type of person that'll try to block you before you have kids. Like try to figure out who you're dealing with. Try to figure out who you're dating. If you're a man, no matter if you're a man or a woman. This would be the type that'll try to approach like your child's father or try to approach your child's mother just because they know you with them. So there's somebody that stalk your social media so they can see who you will post. Who will you post? Who will you have kids with? Because I wanna go after that person. I wanna approach that person. So somebody sits back and they literally try to figure out ways they can target you. When you get into a relationship, they want to figure out who is with so they can target that relationship. I don't care if they have kids with that person. I don't care if that person wants kids with them. That's the person that I want to target. The one that I feel the Capricorn gonna love the most, or the one that I feel loves the Capricorn the most, that's the one I want to test. Okay. This person view you as a leader, and they want to go up against you for that reason. It's like one of those people that want to, take your crown. And they feel like you already know who they are too. They could be watching you now, and they know you speaking the truth about them. It's like, damn, you talking about me. Somebody feel like the shoe fits, basically. Anytime they see you happy, this one of them people that kind of want to end that for you. Alrighty. Why? We got dreamer. There's somebody that just want to kill your dreams. They want to kill your dreams. Y'all always get arch nemesis. People that just, they don't really have no real beef with you. They beef is they mad at the fact that they see you happy. They beef is they mad at the fact that they see you, chasing after your dreams. Something that anybody could really do if you put your mind to it. They feel some type of way towards you because they see you focusing on yourself. They see you focusing on your life, and they feel like it's working for you. So this is one of them people that's lazy as fuck. And instead of them doing the work to have this type of life for themselves, they feel like, you know what? Man, why do the work when I could just go snatch the Capricorn life? Why do the work when I could just try to go, snatch everything from the Capricorn and become them? I could become them if I have their life right. I could become them if I got their man, if I got their woman, if I got the person that want them. Then I could feel what they feel. Then I'll know what it feels like to be them on a regular basis. Somebody want to know what it feels like to be you, to be in your skin. It's like a person wanting revenge against you for nothing. I want revenge because you are you. Somebody want revenge against you for just being who you are. They hate you for being you. They hate you because they kind of want to be you, low key. They feel like things happen fast for you in your life. They feel like you just get lucky. And this one of them people that's on the outside looking in, watching your life, feeling like you just so fucking lucky. That's why I try to steal things from you. That's why I try to take your life because I feel like you get things that you want. But at the end of the day, this person don't know shit about you. They don't know shit about you behind closed doors. You worked hard to get where you're at. You ain't just sit on your ass and just wish for shit to come into your life. You got the fuck up and you did the fucking work. Okay, you went through the motions. You went through every fucking trial and tribulation there is to get to where you're at. You went through every fucking trial and tribulation. You had fingers pointed at you. You were judged. You went through all type of shit to become this version of yourself, who you are now. And guess what? It built the fuck out of you. But at the end of the day, to have somebody try to break it and try to break you down because you worked hard to become something, that's weird. That is weird. Somebody want to break you down and try to fuck you over or figure out ways to stop you in your life because you did the work. That's weird. Oh, well, the Capricorn life must just be perfect. No, bitch, the Capricorn life ain't perfect. The Capricorn is just a fucking hustler. The Capricorn just do the fucking work. They don't complain. If I want something out of life, if I want something for myself, what the fuck do I have to do? I gotta work to get it, right? I don't sit around and beg for the next motherfucker to do it for me. I don't lay on my back for a motherfucking dime. I go get it myself. So there's somebody that's kind of mad at you for the drive that you have. Oh, it must have been easy for you. No, it wasn't easy. But guess what? I was hungry enough. I was dedicated enough. And if that upsets you, I don't know what the fuck to tell you. I cannot solve your jealousy. I cannot solve or heal your bitterness towards me because I ain't did shit to you. So I'm not gonna pacify you. So there's somebody that's kind of like upset with you because they want you to like, I guess, dumb yourself down, be quiet about shit. You don't brag. So if you don't brag, if you one of them people that's quiet as fuck about your life, the nerve of somebody to stalk you and watch you and feel like you a little too loud. about the things that you are proud about and that you should be happy about. Because guess fucking what? It took you a long time to get there. It took you a long time to get it. So yes, when you finally get something amazing in your life, when you finally find your peace and your happiness, you're proud of it. You're excited about it. You're happy. And nah, you ain't really loud because you know you got jealous people that watch your life, that look into your life and they try to figure out ways to destroy you for no fucking reason. So no, you're not really the type to be loud about your life because you know you have clowns like this that watch you. But at the end of the day, bitch, why are you watching somebody and being mad? Oh, you're bragging, you're boasting. You shouldn't be watching the Capricorn. And how dare you call somebody's happiness bragging or boasting when you doing it, when anybody else is in that position, they clapping like a motherfucker. And guess what? The Capricorn is clapping for them. So where the fuck is the hatred coming from? Why does it have to be directed towards you? That's irritating. That's ignorant and it's weird. There's somebody you don't even fuck with. You don't even look in their direction. You don't give a fuck about their existence. But yet they sit up every day and say to themselves, I'm going to get you. I'm going to get the Capricorn watch. I'm gonna find a way to get over on them. I'm gonna find a way to destroy their life. Leave the fucking Capricorn alone and find something to do with yourself. And this definitely could be somebody that look. We got mother. There's somebody that have kids, y'all. Somebody straight have kids. You're not even taking care of your fucking child. You sitting back thinking of ways to take from the Capricorn. You should be teaching your kids something better. You shouldn't be teaching your kids how to go try to steal a man or a woman from the next person, or shouldn't be teaching your kids how to ruin the next person's life because you're jealous of them. You should be teaching your kids better. This is a weirdo that's teaching their kids the wrong thing, showing them that it's okay to be messy because they're a messy person in their life that's miserable about where they at. If you got it before me, I'm gonna take it from you. You can't steal nothing that's meant for the Capricorn. You cannot take their blessings from them. If God set their name on that, guess what? Their name gonna be on that. And if that hurts your fucking feelings, oh well. That's why you are not getting blessed because you keep trying to steal it from somebody else. Your name ain't on that. This one of them people that could be stuck in life. They could be going through depression because they keep trying to steal from you. We got sorrow. They keep trying to steal your life. Every time you at least a little bit happy about something, it's one of them people that be lurking around the corner. Oh, they happy they in a relationship. Who is it? Who is it? Who is it? Who is it? Let me try to make a pass at them. Let me try to send somebody to make a pass at them. Get your dusty ass home somewhere and try to focus on raising them fucking kids that you got at home. You're not a good parent because you're too focused on the Capricorn. For a lot of y'all, this is a fucking family member. We got roots. A fucking family member or somebody that got have kids of their own that's really nasty like this. They view you as an enemy and they wonder why the world don't. If I view the Capricorn as an enemy, why doesn't everybody else view the Capricorn as an enemy? Maybe because you are the only person in this world that is fucking bitter. You're the only person in this world that's messy towards the wrong motherfucker. The Capricorn ain't did shit to you. Never have. The Capricorn ain't never did shit to you. There's somebody that's mad at the things that they feel you accumulate in your life. They sit and watch you behind the scenes and they be silent when they watching you behind the scenes. They be silent when they watch you receive your blessings, and when they see you being grateful and showing gratitude for certain things, they be pissed. It's like, oh, why they get that? Why they doing that? Why this? Why that? Mind your fucking business. Stop watching everybody else plate and then maybe you'll be getting fucking fed. You can't get fed because you're watching everybody else plate. You have more money coming into your fucking pockets if you keep your fucking eyes off the Capricorn and what they got going on. Stop pocket watching. Stop it. Whoever this is, they're pocket watcher. And I hate people like that. I hate pocket watchers. You watching everybody else fucking money and that's why you don't have none in your pockets right the fuck now. Stop it. I do not like shit like that. That's weird. They try to cause delays for you, and then they play it off as if they being sweet. They play it off as if they being nice. Or either they like when they see you going through delays in life. But some of y'all, there's somebody that's supposed to be, they could be older than you as well. Somebody that you would think would be teaching you things in life, but what they really want is to see you broken. This could be somebody that be jealous when you in love as well. They don't like to see you in love. Some of y'all just could be more than one family member too. Then we got the mother card coming out. So for some of y'all, it could be your mama. For others of y'all, if it's not your mother figure, this could be somebody that has kids. But I feel like this could be more than one person, like more than one person in the family, a female figure, somebody that has kids, somebody that would rather see you losing things in life because when you're fortunate, it bothers them. When you're doing good, it bothers them, which is crazy because these are things that you worked hard for. These are things that you know, I prayed to be here. I once prayed to be in this position. I once prayed for days like this. And it's like, once you finally get that, the people that's supposed to be the happiest for you, they can't even smile for you. They can't even clap for you. They can't even, it's like they gotta wish bad on you, which is weird. Yeah, somebody don't want to see you happy. This could be somebody that feel like they want all the attention too. If this a family member, this could be a family member that feel like they want all the attention. Like this could be somebody that kept having kids because they wanted all the attention on them. We got mother and child. This could be somebody that keep having kids because they want all the attention on them. Somebody that don't like you to be around. They don't like you to be in the spotlight. They don't like for you to be seen at all. But they feel like you outdoing them in certain areas of your life. And they feel like the only thing they can do is make kids, or the only thing they can do is, I don't know, talk about you or try to one up you in certain areas, but they feel they can't beat you when it comes to certain things. But it's not a competition because you don't even compete with this person. You don't see them as competition. You don't be giving a fuck about this person and what they got going on. But they view you as competition. They compare themselves to you when it comes to your finances, your money, every fucking thing. Your finances, your money, all of that. Somebody compare their whole life to yours. And they feel like you are getting certain things that, you know, they feel like they should have had or that they should have received a long time ago. And it's like, why do you get it and I didn't get that? Why do you get that happily ever after and I didn't get that? Why should you fucking suffer? They don't know if you've already went through suffering. They don't know if you've already endured that. Stop watching everybody else fucking life. Why do you have to suffer because somebody else feel like they didn't get something? Oh, I didn't get it. So what that mean? The Capricorn shouldn't have it? Why the Capricorn can't have something because you feel like you didn't get it? That's fucked up. That's fucked up. And maybe the reason why this person don't have the things that they feel they should have is because they, like I said, they too focused on tearing you down. They could be planting seeds of their own if they wasn't so focused on you and the seeds that you were planting. Can't shit grow where they at because they too focused on fucking up your garden. Guess what? Now their crops can't grow. I don't know. And it's somebody you even care for, you love. Maybe you tried to be there for them. You was persistent with this person, with being around. You was happy for them. They could have a daughter as well. We got Princess. You was happy for this person. You love this person. You care for them. And it's like the whole time this person was talking to you, all they could think about was doing you in, doing you dirty. That's all they ever thought about when this came to you and you loved them. You treated them like family. They were your family. And it's like family was trying to snake you the hardest. Because they didn't want to see you have something that they felt they should have first, or that they should get, period, and you shouldn't get it. You just shouldn't get it. My life is supposed to change. The Capricorn's life is supposed to be trash. So that's what they wanted for you. That's how they saw your life going. But unfortunately, they just happened to be it didn't play out like that. They put their foot in their mouth. All right, y'all. Their problem with you is you being successful. Their problem with you is you actually doing something to better your life. Their problem with you is you being wise. You making changes in your life. You're not supposed to do that. You're supposed to be a bum. You're supposed to be lazy. Your life is not supposed to go anywhere. Your life is not supposed to change. This is the life that they saw for you. This is the life that they wanted for you. Somebody wanted you to be the one that they could talk about forever. They wanted you to be the one that they could gather an audience around, and let's talk shit about the Capricorn, y'all. Let's talk shit about what the Capricorn ain't got, or about what the Capricorn ain't doing. But now they feel like they can't do that shit no more because you outshining them. We got star and we got wisdom. They feel like you outshine them, so they can't do you like that. So it don't matter how addicted to you they are. You don't give a fuck about nothing that they coming with. They just gonna have to be mad at you for outshining them. If you're upset, you're gonna stay upset because the Capricorn gonna remain the leader regardless. Crystal clear vision. You can see that shit clearly. Back off. Speaking the truth, back off. So I'm gonna get that zodiac signs. The person that wants a family with the Capricorn, or the person that you mutually want a family with, what's their zodiac sign? They could be a Leo, Sagittarius, Aquarius, another Capricorn like yourself, Taurus, Aries. If you don't have kids either, there's somebody you're gonna have kids with. They could be a Pisces, Virgo, Aquarius, Gemini. We got water too. I forgot, yeah. My bad. Water. Taurus again. Virgo. Gemini. Libra. Aquarius. Okay. This person feel like they have to fight to get you to open up too. I had to fight to get you to open up to me. I had to fight to get you to talk to me. Somebody feel like they be having to push you to say what you want to say or say what you need to say. They feel like you stubborn or you don't say much. You don't tell your feelings. And they feel like they don't be knowing half of the things that, you be dealing with because you don't open up. But they love you though. This person could be younger than you too. Don't have to be. All right. The other person who's addicted to you, the negative family member or the negative friend that you treat like family. They could be an Aquarius. We got Aquarius twice. Pisces. Libra. Pisces again. Any water sign. Virgo, Leo, any earth sign, Leo, any water sign too. Okay. Gemini, Leo, y'all. You said, that's kind of funny, Daniela. Danielle, I'm sorry. You said I'm saying all this stuff with a straight face. I usually do be like that. That's hella funny. I be dead serious saying shit, saying things with a straight face. That is hella funny. I mean, I should crack a smile or something. I should lighten the mood with it or something. I ain't even think about it. I didn't even think about it. I'm like, damn, that's crazy. All right. I'm gonna go back to all the comments in a minute, y'all. I'm gonna do the air signs and then I'll go back. What's that? Okay. Yeah, it's my song. All right. Gemini, the person that's addicted to your energy. Who's addicted to the Gemini's energy? Somebody that's on the rise, somebody that's on the come up, somebody that you feel is doing well for themselves. Like, this could be somebody that's doing well financially. They're doing well financially. You feel like they're very creative. We got creativity. So this could be somebody you feel is creating something new or something is working out for them in their business life. When it comes to their career, when it comes to their finances. So you feel like they're experiencing some type of glow up in their life right now. You could be the father of their child. We got father coming out. You could be the father of this person's kid. Um, you feel like they holding back with telling you that. We got delay coming out too. You feel like maybe they holding back with exposing that to you or telling you that. Now, this could also be somebody that wants kids with you. They could want you to be the father of their kids. They could want you to be the mother of their kids. Or you could already be this person feel like they made a good choice when they picked you. They want to block you. They do have you blocked. Some of y'all, they have you blocked right now. Y'all could be at odds. Y'all could not be speaking. Um, some of y'all, they may have blocked you on social media. But you could feel like maybe that was fair of them to block you on social media. We got lost. This could be somebody that experienced a few losses, or you feel like they are going through something or grieving something right now. What's wisdom for Gemini? They could be older than you too. For wisdom, I forgot about that. I didn't even think about that. So for a lot of y'all, they could be a little older than you. Or you could just feel like they wise for their age. Yeah, we got mother and father. So, huh. For my Gemini men, you could want them to be the mother of your children as well. Mother father duo, mother father dynamic. So this could be a situation where y'all could have a baby on the way after they experience the loss. This could be somebody that did experience a loss. Like they could have had a miscarriage. And it's like now they having a, oh, I didn't even peep that. I didn't pay attention to that. It's a rainbow. Hmm. They could be having a rainbow baby. This person. You feel like this person keeps you grounded, and you like that feeling. You like the feeling of being grounded with them. You be trying to hold back from this person, or you was at least trying to hold off when it came to like having kids with them. So if you're a woman, you was trying to hold off with having like a baby. It's like I don't want to do that too fast. If you're a man, you was trying to stop yourself from getting this person pregnant. It's like I'm trying to pull out, but I can't, or I'm trying to pull out, but I really don't want to. Yeah, you didn't want to, and you feel like they know that. You could be looking at the situation like I don't want them to think that I'm just getting them pregnant because they're attractive, or I'm just having kids with them because they're attractive. So you could feel like maybe this person thinks that you're just attracted to them, their looks, because y'all don't really talk, or because y'all are distant right now, or not on the same page. It's silence between the two of y'all. We got silence and then we got blocked. So you and them are not talking at all. This person. It's a no contact situation, but it's like you still have a way of watching them. You watching them pull away, imagining if they gonna stop. It's like if you're trying to leave, I wonder are you gonna stop? I wonder are you gonna consider me? I wonder are you gonna give me another chance? So you want this person to hold off on leaving. Some of y'all got them pregnant because you didn't want them to leave. We got child, we got delay, and then we got the world. This could be somebody that you knew you was gonna eventually want to show off, or you was gonna eventually want to, tell the world about them. You was gonna eventually want to tell the world that y'all was in a relationship, that y'all having a baby. So you feel like, I'm trying to keep it quiet now, but eventually I'm gonna want to expose this. But you felt like you was running out of time because you felt them pulling away from you. So for my men, Geminis, you could have went and got somebody pregnant on purpose because you didn't want them to leave. And for my women, if you're thinking about sleeping with somebody, they are going to get you pregnant on purpose because they don't want you to leave. But this is a soulmate, though. The person that, you sleeping with, or that you're trying to stop from leaving. You made a decision, and your decision was to build a life with them. I got to make a decision now, and it's either I lose them or I attempt to build something with them. And you chose to attempt to build something with them. I don't want to lose them. But you felt like you could buy yourself some more time by getting them pregnant. If you're a man, it's like I could buy myself some more time if they having my baby. Or I could buy myself some more time if the Gemini woman is having my baby. So somebody was trying to buy themselves more time. You felt like this person wasn't saying anything. So it's like, I don't know if they want that with me or not. They're just not saying nothing. But the closer y'all got, the more you discovered that they actually was going with the flow and they wanted you to speed things up. It's like shit, I'm in for it. I'm good with it. Just speed it up. Hurry up. So you feel like this person was ready for you. And they wasn't trying to come into your life to change you. They was ready for you. They loved you for you. And they kind of was excited about building a life with you. And for a lot of y'all, what that's what you was scared of. The fact that they was so excited, the fact that they was moving at the pace that you was moving at. It sound good until you find somebody that's, really with that shit. It sound good until you find somebody that's really on that type of timing with you. Like, you say you want kids, they hit you back with a, okay, let's do it. And you like, hold on, wait the fuck, wait. I said that, but I thought you was gonna say no. I said that, but I thought you was gonna be like maybe in 4 months, maybe in a year. But you really on what I'm on. Like, you really are with me. Like, you really do want what I want. And I feel like this could have been shocking for you, or it could have even scared you a little bit. Because it's like, should we be moving this fast? Well, if you want to slow yourself down, it may be too late now, whether you want to slow down or not. Hmm. Y'all could be feeling like you're gonna have a big family with this person, or you feel like you want more kids with them. It's like, if we have one, I want another one. They could want this with you too. They could want more than one kid with you. So you're dreaming of how things gonna be like in the future or moving forward. Like, how would things be in your household? How would things be between you and this person and the kids? When y'all do have kids, you can trust that you're gonna have a good life with them. We got trust and we got soulmate coming out. You can trust that you're gonna have a good life with your soulmate. So I feel like maybe y'all are worrying about the future or thinking about the future, wondering if you could protect this person, and the family that y'all build. Can you protect yourself and the kids? Can you protect yourself, them, and the kids? Will the family life that you have with them get better or worse? Well, judging by the cards, I can tell you right now it's gonna get better, not worse. Over the years, like, as long as you and this person deal with each other, for a lot of y'all, this one of them people you gonna lock in with. You're not just gonna be with them and deal with them for a couple of months and then they out of your life. They disappear. They gone. There's somebody that's coming in bringing time, years, longevity, a real commitment. So if you get with them, like, if you actually take them serious and settle down with them, it's a possibility that y'all will be together for life. Like, y'all will be together for the next 80 years. Y'all will be together for the next 20 years, 40 years plus. This one of them, like, one of them people that you're going to find that old school love with. The 90s love. And y'all both going to glow up, like, as the years go on. Like, this person only gonna get finer as the years go on. Like, as the years change, they gonna get finer and finer. As the years change, you gonna get finer and finer. Yeah, y'all both gonna change, and it's like y'all gonna be looking good as hell together. Y'all could be a sexy couple. You and this person could be a sexy ass couple now and in the future. We got change, we got joy, and then we got love. Y'all could be a sexy ass couple now and in the future. Yeah, we are speaking the truth. Which means that y'all like, shit, I know. I know we're gonna be a sexy couple. So we got ready too at the bottom of the deck. So you can be ready for this person that's addicted to you. You could be ready to see where the journey is gonna lead the two of y'all. You was trying to take a break from this, but you don't want to do it no more. You don't want to take a break no more. You want to become more persistent. So what's changing between you and this person is your effort. Your persistence is gonna change the dynamic of your relationship. So if you were single and you wanted to be with this person, you becoming more persistent is gonna cause y'all to settle down. Like, it'll change your actual relationship. Now y'all settling down. Then you thinking that relationship just gonna last for a couple of months. Oh, we're gonna break up, we're gonna go through this, we're gonna go through that. Then y'all end up together for a year. Y'all make it to that first year. Then after that first year, you like, oh, it ain't gonna last longer than this. But you're not saying that because you're not happy with them. You saying it because you just doubt love. And, love could have been flaky, or love could have been disappointing in a way to you. And it's like you're going to assume that things will crumble or eventually crash in this situation. And you're going to be waiting on that one day to come, and it's not going to come for y'all. So it's like once y'all lock in for good. Once y'all lock in, y'all married. Shit. It's like that one day that you looking for is not going to come. The one day of you looking for the worst. Because I feel like this could be you looking for the worst to happen in the situation. And the worst is not going to happen. We got bloom and we got planting seeds out here, which means that the relationship is going to constantly bloom. What do flowers do? They bloom. When you plant that seed, they constantly grow. Now they can die too if you ain't watering them. Relationships can die if you don't water it. But that's why I say, you changing how persistent you are towards this situation changes the dynamic of the actual relationship. Okay. I think the only thing that's an issue between you and this person is the fact that it's a lack of movement. It's a lack of anything going on. There's nothing being said. It's complete silence. So that's what's killing the connection that you honestly feel could be good for you. I love them. I like them. I care for them. But we not talking. And maybe that's because the relationship is just going to be horrible. Maybe that's because we just not right for each other. Because if we were right for each other, we would be talking. If the relationship is going to be with it, something amazing, then we would be doing this, we would be doing that, we would be talking. You got to make that happen. You got to stop assuming the worst and start thinking the best in the situation. You can live in a negative future or you can live in a positive future. It's best to try to live in a positive future. Because I noticed that in these cards, it was basically like y'all do sit back and you imagine having a future with this person. But when you do think about that future that you want with this person, you think about the negative shit and you think about the positive shit. But the negative shit crosses your mind way more than the positive things do. And sometimes that'll confuse you and stop you from moving altogether. It'll stop you from believing that you should even try. What's the point of even trying if it may turn out like this? What's the point of even trying if we may break up one day? What's the point of trying if we may fall out one day? We may argue. This may happen. Every relationship is going to have arguments. Every connection is going to have arguments, but that do not mean that two persistent people cannot heal that. That don't mean that two consistent and persistent people cannot be there for each other. Yes, we arguing today, but that don't mean that I don't love you. Yes, we at odds, but that don't mean that tomorrow I'm gonna wake up hating you. I still feel the same way about you, whether you blocked or not. I still care for you. I still love you, whether I'm not fucking with you or not. We at odds, and I would really like to change that. My emotions don't change. It's just the way that I approach the relationship that changes when we at odds. But I would rather talk this out. I would rather get through it. So you dealing with somebody that will rather get through things with you. You dealing with somebody that will rather y'all survive. They persistent with that because they do see this as something that's long term for them. They see it as something that can last a while. And they want to handle it with care. And they feel like if y'all handle each other with care, it ain't no way that y'all can lose. Y'all won't be perfect. We're going to argue. We're going to have our days. But we can get through anything if we both try. And they feel like you don't try enough. With that silence, they feel like you just refuse to talk to them. So they would like to plant all these seeds with you, but they need you to take some action too. Or they need you to be more expressive with your emotions when it comes to them. They feel like a part of the journey is understanding, where the journey is going to even lead to. This person feel like they don't even understand where y'all headed because you won't talk. So it's like, I want the things that you want, but How would I know that that's what you want if you don't say that to me? We got roots. Roots coming out for y'all. So this is somebody that you could be building a life with, a family with. You could be planting seeds. A seed could have already been planted. Some of y'all, this person could have just conceived. Oh, damn. As soon as I said that, we got the mother card and we got the planting seeds card, literally. And bloom. We got bloom, mother, and planting seeds. Some of y'all, this person could have just conceived. Others of y'all, if you're a woman, you could have just conceived as well. You and this person gonna be tested when y'all have kids. Y'all are definitely gonna be tested. It's gonna be like if you're a man, it's like more women are gonna try to come on to you as this person is carrying your child. If you are a man, I mean, if you're a woman, more men are gonna try to come on to you as you carrying this person's child. But if you are a man as well, it's also gonna be the same for your partner. It don't matter if you're a man or a woman. It's like y'all both gonna be getting attention from a lot of people while y'all in the midst of building a life with each other. Like, so if you are a man, this could be a woman to get a lot of attention, and you do too, or you will when they find out they pregnant. I guess it's gonna be you getting a lot of attention too, and they will be too. Or when you find out they pregnant, I'm sorry, not you. Y'all pregnant together, I guess. But yeah, Gemini man, you gonna have women coming back around trying to take from you. We got success, creativity, and sorrow. You're gonna have women coming back around trying to use you for money when this person is in your life. Like when this person enters your life, you're gonna have a lot of people from your past try to return, trying to figure out ways to hold on to you, and that's what's gonna prompt you to, huh? Oh, that's where they came from. Y'all feel like y'all had to get creative. You feel like this person caught on to the fact that it was people from your past wanting to get back with you, people from your past wanting to come back around. And you didn't want this person to think that they had anything to worry about when it came to that. It's like you may think that I want the people from my past, or you may think that I want these other options, but I'm trying to figure out a way to hold on to you. I'm trying to figure out a way for us to be together. So they want me, I want you. What we gonna do? Let me get creative. So this could be why you went. Like I said, y'all could have went and got somebody pregnant on purpose to show them that you wanted them to stay. Y'all both happy with y'all decision, though. Look, as soon as I said that joy came out, y'all both happy with the decision. You happy about it, they happy about it. But for some, oh, we got love. Y'all love each other. You happy about it, they happy about it. The only problem is y'all not expressing the fact that y'all both happy. Y'all not expressing the fact that it's something that y'all both want. You walking on eggshells because you feel like it's not something that they want. Them walking on eggshells because they feel like it's not something that you want. Or both of y'all walking on eggshells because of maybe the way that y'all did it, maybe the way that y'all did things. My Gemini man, you excited, but you also cautious as well. Like you adding up dates. You excited but cautious. Like you adding up dates. You putting two and two together. You doing this. What the fuck? It's like you are very gentle with this person, but you're still trying to be cautious as well. It's like, yeah, I trust them, but I still gotta make sure the dates align just to make sure this person ain't playing with me, just to make sure they ain't sleeping with nobody else. I'm trying to go with the flow, but I do want to make sure it's mine before I have to pull away from them. Honestly, this person don't sleep with nobody else. This could be somebody that do sleep a lot, or maybe they sleeping a lot now. But this could be somebody that do not sleep around y'all. If anything, they too lazy to sleep around. They too lazy to cheat on you. Like, this ain't one of them people that want to deal with multiple. They don't want to deal with multiple men, or they don't want to deal with multiple women because they feel like it's too much work. It's too much work trying to maintain multiple women or multiple men. Like, I don't got time for that shit. It's too much of a responsibility. So this could be somebody that feel like they was never really the player type. They was never really the player type because they feel like being a player requires work 24/7, and that's just work that they not gonna put time into doing. So this is somebody that is loyal to you. They're loyal to you. They are faithful. When they in relationships, they definitely faithful, 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 faithful. I'm hearing it more than once. So this could be somebody that don't play about that. They don't like to cheat, or they don't cheat. They do sleep a lot though, or they have been because we got rest coming out again. We have rest and sweet dream. So some of y'all they be sleep. You think they be out with somebody else and they be sleep. Wondering if they should say something to you, wondering if they should apologize or break the ice first. They're trying to figure out how to fix things with you, Gemini. They kind of feel like maybe you need to take the lead on this one because they exhausted. Like they kind of exhausted when it comes to chasing and trying to fix things and always being the one trying to repair it. They exhausted right now. This person need time to relax. They need time to just chill. Their body could be exhausted too. They could be mentally and emotionally exhausted as well, physically tired. This could also be somebody who's dealing with things in their personal life as well. Like they tired of people talking about them, or they tired of people coming for them, or being unfair towards them, or trying to hurt them, or use them, or get away with certain things. This could be somebody that's tired of unfair people in their life too. They standing up to their bullies. They standing up to people that get off on trying to hurt them. So while they not around you, they standing strong, they standing firm, and they focusing on their blessings in life. For a lot of y'all, the blessing will be a baby. We got blessing, and then we got parenthood. So for some of y'all, the blessing is a baby, and then we got gift out here. Y'all could be sitting back wondering if a family, will be the right thing. Will this person have control over you if they got a family with you? This ain't the type of person that's looking to control you. Some of y'all, you don't understand how easygoing whoever this is. Like you tied to somebody that's easygoing. This ain't one of them women or men that's looking to have a baby with you so they can throw you on child support. Lock them up, judge, throw away the key. They, they are not trying to do you like that. This is one of them people that view babies as a blessing. So it's like, if we going through that, I really don't care to lie. I really don't care to put you on child support, lock you up, throw away the key, steal from you. I don't have any type of huge hidden plan. There's somebody that feels like they don't have any type of huge hidden agenda. Like they love you, they want a life with you, they want kids with you, they want to have your daughter, they want to have your son. That's it. They happy about it. They don't really have any other agendas. Like, let me make the Gemini life hell because I got this kid with them. Nah, they ain't that type. This one of them people that like good things to transpire in their life. The less mess, the better. Okay? They're one of them. I'm not a messy motherfucker, and the less mess, that's wonderful. I don't do that messy shit. So this person feel like you may have been addicted to people that lied to you in the past, but they feel like they're not one of them, and they would appreciate if you would stop treating them like they are. They feel like they're not that type. Please stop comparing me to the women that you dealt with in your past. Please stop comparing me to the men that you dealt with in your past. I'm not a gold digger. I'm not looking to do you dirty. I'm not looking to do you in. That ain't the type of attention that I want from you. And for a lot of y'all, this is the type of person that ignore attention too. Like, you could feel like they get a lot of attention, but this could be somebody that really ignore it, or they don't like attention on them necessarily. And if they could stop it, they would. But this could be somebody. All right, y'all, my bad. This might feel like they can't necessarily change the fact that they get attention, but they want you to know that they loyal to you and you don't have to worry about nothing. Gemini, the person that's addicted to you, you can feel you lucked up with them. You lucked up with somebody that's willing to compromise with you, and you feel like you're making things harder with this person or harder on this person by causing more conflict, by pulling back. And you feel like you shouldn't keep doing that. You shouldn't keep running from them or pulling back. You could also be choosing to be friends with a third party, or choosing to, end things with a third party because you do care about this person and because you do want to be with them. You just wanted to know if they was loyal or not, or you wanted to know if they was with somebody else or alone. It's like, are you in a relationship? Did you go get with somebody else? You felt like this person wanted to be your friend, Gemini, and they don't want to be your friend. They completely addicted to you. They don't want to be friends with this person. Feel like, they gotta say what they feel you want to hear. If you want to be friends, they say they'll be your friend. But there's somebody that's like, nah, the Gemini gonna be my man. He don't know it yet. The Gemini gonna be my woman. She don't know it yet, but shit, I do. So yeah, I'm gonna let you go ahead and play that little friend shit. But guess what? We gonna be together, okay? And everybody from your past, they gonna be gone. Just wait on it. So they feel like, no matter what, they gonna be the one that you end up with. But they feel like since you playing like you don't know that, they gonna play like they don't know it too. You play blind, I play blind. You gonna act like you don't know, I'm your wife? Cool. I act like I don't know I'm your wife too. You gonna act like you don't know I'm your husband? Cool. I'm gonna act like I don't know too. So they feel like if you play blind, they gonna play blind. Do they love you? Yes, they do. But are they gonna entertain games? No, they're not. They kind of want you to just open up and say how you feel or say what it is that you want without them having to guess and without them having to chase you down or hunt you down, feel like they fighting to be a part of their life. They don't want to do that. Okay, y'all. So I'm gonna get the zodiac sign and I'm moving on to um Libra and Aquarius. It's the last two. Hmm. Gemini, this person can have you blocked on social media, but they may not have blocked your number though. Your phone number not blocked. You could be blocked on social media. Let's see. And they could have did that because they got tired of the games. There's somebody that's like, tell me you love me or I'm blocking. Like, I need to hear it. I need to know. Like, I'm done. I'm sick of this. So they got irritated. They became frustrated. And they did something kind of quickly. So let's say zodiac. Oh, shit. That's a lot of cards. Virgo. Any earth sign. Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. Let's see. Cancer. Libra. Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. Y'all coming out as a match. Y'all coming out as the King and Queen of Pentacles. Which means that y'all definitely match each other for sure. And y'all will leave anybody that y'all think trying to use y'all. If you think somebody trying to use you, you are out of there. If they think somebody trying to use them, they are out of there. So you and this person have the same exact mindset. And it could have been due to you both being used in the past. Due to both of y'all being hurt, done dirty by people that try to put y'all in competition with others. People could have viewed y'all as problematic in past relationships. And now it has you and this person scared of coming towards each other because y'all believe that y'all gonna be each other's burden. Y'all believe that y'all gonna be each other's problem. And that's only because that's how y'all exes treated y'all. Y'all exes treated y'all like y'all was too much until you left the picture and they realized that, yeah, maybe you were too much for them. But don't feel bad about that. Like, they really wasn't enough for you. You dodged a bullet with your exes and they dodged a bullet with their exes. It's like the people that called y'all too much, they helped y'all. They kind of helped y'all find each other. I ain't even did shit and you think I'm too much. I'm loving you right and you think that's too much. Okay, bet. Let's see how life ends. Let's see how life play out for you when I walk away. Am I still too much or are you now going through too much? Checkmate. So this is how both of y'all how both of y'all exes are looking at y'all. Like, I was the problem when we was together, and now we broke up, and you still had the same problems. But me, my friend, I done found somebody else. I done found this person. This person had found me, so I'm good. Maybe I wasn't the problem after all. So you and this person gonna have people heartbroken by the fact that y'all found each other. The person that's addicted to you, y'all gonna have people in their feelings. Y'all finding each other is gonna feel like a betrayal to everybody else that y'all was with in the past. Huh. Because it's the final ending. Three of Swords, Ten of Swords, it's the final ending. Then I'm thinking of that movie 13 Ghosts in my head. Ten of Swords and the Three of Swords. 13 swords in somebody's back. 13 ghosts. This could be 13 people. Now, I ain't gonna say 13 people from your past, but this, what I'm relating that to is like people from your past haunting y'all. People from your past trying to come back into your life, trying to replay the same scenarios, trying to replay the same situations out over and over and over again. They could have put you through the same shit 13 times. They could have put you through the same shit multiple times. You could only had 3 exes. You could only had 2 exes. It don't matter how many exes you had. It's like you went through the same shit repeatedly over and over and over again. And it's like they haunted you in your past and now they want to haunt your future too. And for you and this person, y'all don't want to be haunted no more. You want to keep those ghosts from the past in the past. It's the final ending of something. Like this, the person that you're going to have a family with. We got the Emperor. So this could be the person that you possibly going to make the mother of your children, or they're going to make you the father of theirs. Final ending. It's not no more going back and forth. It's not them going back and forth between any of their exes no more. They're not going to dip off from you and then go deal with 10 of their exes or 2 of their exes. They don't have 10 exes, y'all. I'm just ballparking and throwing anything off my head, any number. And I'm looking at the number 10, literally. But it's like, they not finna go leave you and go deal with their ex. This is a final ending. This is you and another person deciding to have a life together, and that it is what it is. I'm not going back. That's it. I choose the Gemini. I'm going to stick with the Gemini, which means there is no room for you in my future no more. I don't see you there. So I'm not going to do them dirty for you. That's the last breakup. The last breakup that they had with the past was that it was just that. When they met you, it was no more returning. And the reason why it was no more returning is because you took accountability. You came into their life and you took accountability. Now, you may not have done everything perfectly. You may not have been, 100% correct, but this is somebody that feel like you stayed persistent. You kept coming back. You took accountability. You apologized for your wrongs. You handle things differently than they exes would have handled things. I feel like in the past, this person's exes would have gave them hell for, walking away from them for not being good people. And for you, you could be dealing with the same thing. Like your exes are not. It's like this person different from your exes, and you are different from theirs. Y'all get through shit because y'all both are willing to get through shit. Y'all both want it just as bad. Y'all both equally want to get through it badly. You don't want to run from this person, and you hoping they don't want to run from you either. So, yeah, I feel like y'all got a good person on y'all side. Y'all came in and showed each other something different than the rest have ever showed y'all. This woman is different from the rest. This man is different from the rest. So y'all immediately recognize that about each other. Like, hey, you ain't like everybody else. Something different about you. So yeah. All right. We on Libra. I'm bad, y'all. Libras. Okay. Who's addicted to the Libras energy? Somebody put you through a lot of pain. And I expected you to just get through it. And they focused on the fact that you said that's bullshit and you left them and went and got with somebody else. Some of y'all could be dating somebody else. Some of y'all are trying to get into a new relationship with somebody that you've been dating for a little second. And it's like this person could be still obsessing over you, and you are saying to yourself, like, I don't know why, because you won't be returning to me. So they could be trying to fix things with you. But it's like they have this urgent need to fix things with you. But they need to know if you're willing to even hear them out, if you even willing to talk to them. Because they feel like at this point in time, you're not willing to talk to them. You're not willing to hear them out. You kind of just want things to be done between you and them. So this could be somebody that feel like they're getting replaced by y'all. For a lot of y'all, you have a child with them. This could be somebody where a lot of people watched y'all relationship, or you feel like all eyes were on y'all from the beginning. It's like immediately all eyes was on us. And you thought that you could change people's opinion on your connection, but you feel you can't. You can't change how people view this person. You can't change how people react to them being in your life. You can't change people's opinion of this person. And we got the truth when I cut the deck of cards. You feel like you can't make people think the best when it comes to this person. And it could just be due to how you feel you and this person started off. Or it could be due to some things that you and this person went through in the relationship itself. You feel like people are not as accepting of whoever this is. And you want them to respect them. You want them to accept them. It's like, I get it. People are emotional about what happened between us, but I kind of want y'all to accept this person in my life. You know, if I want to go back towards them. So you want to fix things with this person that's addicted to you. You tell yourself that you don't want to, but deep down inside, you really do want to fix things with them. But you're trying to throw everybody else off. You could be telling people that you're dating somebody else. And for a lot of y'all, maybe you could be dating somebody else. You could be. But it's like you don't really want to take things a step further with the person that you're dating. You want to work things out with this person. But you just feel like it's too much heat on y'all. Like, they did this to me, they did that to me, or ain't nobody going to accept our relationship because it started off like this. So it's like you feel like something is standing in the way of y'all or holding y'all back. Even though y'all have this child, even though y'all have already taken that step, it's like still, I don't know how people view us. I don't know how people would look at us. So you feel funny about connecting with this person. You try to keep it a secret. You try to keep it on the down low. Sometimes you tell people you dating them, dating other people, but you really be dating them, linking up with them. And other times, maybe you are dating somebody else, but you rather be with them. You wish you was around them. Hmm. This person feel like if you would focus on them, y'all would be good. They feel like you be focused on the wrong shit, Libra. Like, this could be somebody that feel like you be focused on a whole nother woman or a whole nother man, or you be focused on somebody else. Like, maybe they feel like you got beef with a woman or you got beef with a man, they feel like that's all you focus on is that beef instead of focusing on them and the connection that you have with them. So somebody could have left you because they felt like you were passionate about the wrong thing. We got truth and we got passion. They could have felt like maybe you were in too deep with something, or you dislike somebody a little too much for them, or you were too focused on somebody's life a little too much for them. So they feel like I don't know, maybe they felt like you had an enemy, and it's like they was tired of hearing you talk about the enemy, or they was tired of seeing you do things towards this person or go through things, with this person or dealing with this person, because they told you to release it or let something go a long time ago. Especially if they feel like the enemy of yours is a family member or a friend. This could be somebody that told you to let something go a long time ago. And they could be releasing you because they feel like you held on to something. You held on to a grudge. You held on to some type of beef. And they feel like things couldn't progress between you and them because they didn't feel like you were focused on them. They didn't view you as somebody that was focused on them. You were too focused on something else that's outside of me. And I can't control it. I can't handle that. And I won't compete with that. So somebody felt like drama was more important to you. And they thought that they couldn't compete with that. Or they felt they couldn't. So they walked away. They felt like, maybe I should be with somebody that's balanced. Maybe I should be with somebody that got it all together. Or that's not inviting that type of stuff into their life. Maybe I should be with somebody that's not inviting that type of drama into their life. Yeah, their mindset was elsewhere. Like they was ready to level up. They was ready to change. They was ready to grow in many ways, in many forms, and they feel like you weren't on the same page. They feel like you were focused on other things, and they felt like if me and the Libra ain't on the same page, there's no point of us being together. They could have also been saving money up for a car as well. And now they, changed their mind with that, or they're done doing that. Or they could feel like they had to use their money elsewhere or spend a lot of money elsewhere. So they trying to get their finances together. Like the person that's addicted to you, they telling themselves that they had a valid reason for walking away from you. They felt like you chose the drama over the relationship. And they kind of like put their focus back into themselves. They didn't want to keep their focus on you if they felt like you didn't really care about being in a relationship. They felt like the relationship for you was like a cover or a facade. Like you say you want to be in a relationship with me, but what you really want is drama. What you really want is to do this or to do that. They just had this negative outlook on what they felt you were entertaining. And they felt like what it was that you was entertaining was pointless. Yeah, they felt like it was, not worth entertaining. So somebody got turned off because they kind of felt like something was immature. But it's like, are they still obsessed with you? Are they still attracted to you? Are they still addicted to you? Yes. And you still addicted to them too. Y'all just tell yourselves that y'all want to move on because y'all have differences. And because y'all done went through a lot. A lot has happened in this situation. This person could be an Aquarius. Any earth sign. They could be a Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. Any water sign. Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio. Cancer, heavy Pisces. Aquarius again. Pisces again. Water again. Virgo, earth again. Cancer, Virgo, Capricorn. There we go. It's repeating signs, y'all. We got earth and water. So they could be an earth sign or a water sign for some of y'all. I'm hearing Sagittarius for some. Okay. Aquarius, we on y'all now. And y'all are the last one. Everybody else has already been completed, y'all. Let's see what's coming out for Aquarius. Who's addicted to the Aquarius? Somebody that know a lot of people. This one of them, I know somebody that knows somebody type of people. They always got a guy for something or a girl for something that can handle something, that could take care of something, that can get something done. If you need anything, they got it. If you need the car fixed, they know somebody. If you need anything, I'm hearing anything. A loan, we got hustle. Some of y'all, they can even know people that do that. But there's somebody that know a lot of people. They connected to a lot of people. They could be a hustler. This could be somebody that sold drugs. This could be somebody that sold drugs, or this could be somebody that has some type of illegal hustle. And this is how they know so many people, because they were serving them. They were serving them people, okay? Or they have some type of business or some type of side money that they make. They could have taught you how to make money. Some of y'all, they taught you how to make money, or they taught you how to have a side hustle going. So this could be somebody you literally made money with. Y'all still talk to them, but you become emotional like every time you talk to them. You still miss them sexually, but a part of you feel like you deserve better than this person. You trying your hardest not to get pulled back into their web. So you trying not to fall too deep for this person. You trying not to care as much as you do, because it's like, if I allow myself to care, it's over with. If I allow myself to fall too deep, it's over with. So you feel like you don't want this person to have you a certain type of way no more. It's like that's over with. You can't have me like you had me in the past. But it's like a part of you still wants to explore it. A part of you still wants to see where it could lead to. They know that too. They know you tempted. They know you interested. They know you want them. Even though y'all broken up. They want you to know that if you chose to take action towards them, like if you chose to give them another chance, they will do right by you this time. And it wouldn't be for the wrong reasons. It's not about money. It's not about them taking from you. This is somebody that has struggled a lot financially. Yes, they have, but they don't want to harm you or use you or take from you, because they always viewed you as an innocent person that deserved to be given to and not taken from. So even if you did help this person out in the past, there's somebody that feel like they didn't like taking from you, or they didn't feel comfortable taking from you. They feel like talking to you makes their life a little bit easier, and they hoping that, you talking to them is doing that for you too. I hope you feel like your life is a little bit easier when we talk on the phone, when we connect. I hope you feel a little bit better, because I feel better when I'm on the phone with you. I feel better when I'm connecting with you. So they feel like, they feel good when you're in their life, and they wonder, do you feel the same way about them? Do you feel good when you're around me too? Do you miss this? They feel like they've tried to date other people, and they keep being led right back to you. Every time I try, I don't think I meant to date other people. I think I meant to date the Aquarius. This could also be somebody that's been watching a lot of tarot lately, and they feel like you have been showing up in all of their readings. It has to be you. You gotta be the one. You gotta be it for me because you keep popping up in my readings. So they feel like they figured it all out. Yes, I had a long journey. Yes, I have been through a lot, and they know that that's gonna be the sole focus. We done been through a lot. We've done a lot. Maybe all of it wasn't that good, and I know that people are going to be focused on that. But at the end of the day, I want to explore this opportunity. I still love the Aquarius. I'm not over them yet. And I promise to protect their heart if I get them back this time. I know I caused a lot of disruptions when I had them in my life the first time around. But this time I plan to bring healing. I don't want to hurt you this time. I'm not going to hurt you this time. I choose you to grow it. And the signs are pointing to me being with you long term. But they feel like any minute now you will cut them off. Like any day now. It's like a part of them feels like you just giving them a trial run in your life. Like I know I'm your ex, but I don't think I ever have another chance with you. You just fucking with me temporarily. You just giving me a trial run to see how it goes. But I doubt that this is gonna play out the way that I wanted to. I doubt that we're gonna become closer. I doubt that we're gonna have that time to bond. And I understand if we don't get that chance. I understand if you feel you have to date somebody else. I understand if you feel like you would rather be with somebody else. I get it. You need time to explore. I had my time, so why should you have yours? So somebody feel this way towards you. They feel like they had their time to explore in life. They had their time to figure out that the people that they left for, they figured out that all of them was nothing compared to you. All of them was trash. And it's not to say that, it took for them to realize that people wasn't about shit for them to realize how special you were to them. This is just one of them people that could have been young at the time when you met them. So it's like they assumed that it was more out there in this world. They must ain't know. They assumed that it was better out there. They assumed that, as many pretty faces out here in this world. The Aquarius ain't the only pretty face. The Aquarius ain't the only handsome guy that I'm running into. They not the only smart guy. So, or a smart woman. They not this. They not the only that. So somebody did feel like, maybe you're not the only person in this world that they could find that greatness within. But they may be right about that. There's other people in this world that they can find that greatness within. But it can only be one. It can only be the one and only. It can only be one Aquarius. And that's what they realize. Yes, it's many women out here. Yes, it's many men out here. And yes, I can find different women that got the same characteristics that the Aquarius had. But that don't make them the Aquarius. That don't make this man the Aquarius. I miss the Aquarius. Somebody didn't miss the things that you did for them. They missed you as a person overall. And you may have looked at the situation like you only miss what I could do for you. And this person actually miss you because they feel like can't nobody else do it like you, better than you. So this person that is addicted to you, they just want a chance to fix things. Just one. And I feel like they gotta move fast too. Y'all could be friends on social media, or they could be asking you like, why haven't you added me back on social media yet? Like, why we can't be friends on social media if you still care about me? Why we can't be friends on there no more? So they may want to be cool with you on social media. Like they want to actually add you. They're trying to figure out a way to tell you that though, or they're trying to figure out a way to slide that into the conversation. So yeah, I'm gonna get these zodiac signs. We got Capricorn. They could be a Scorpio, a Leo, a Capricorn, see. Aquarius, Libra, Aries, Sagittarius, Taurus for some, Leo again. Heavy fire energy. Okay. We got heavy fire and heavy earth. Yeah, this is an ex that wants y'all back. They feel like you are the best thing since sliced bread, and they feel like they need a little bit of that back in their life. They need that energy back in their life. All right, y'all. That is it. That concludes the live. We finally made it. We made it to the end. All right, let me go back. My bad, y'all. I'm going back up and rereading the comments. Hi, Ellie. You said, where am I from? I'm from St. Louis. Tyree. Hey, Tyree. How you doing? Miss Shay. Is that how you say it? No, that ain't how you say your name. Miss Shay. How you doing, Miss Shay? I just did Aquarius. Aquarius was last. Let's see. Tell them don't cheat and hide it. Facts. If you're gonna do dirt, be loud about that shit. So the other person that you're doing that dirt to can have a choice to leave your ass. Be loud about it. Loud and proud, shit. We gotta share rattlesnake. What you talking about? All right. You look pretty. Thank you, John. So the old one wants you back, and the new one wants to try their hand. But the old one is like, nope, they good, or they no good. You feel like the older person in your life is no good, Ethan? All right. Riddell. Who childish? Hi, Patsy. Welcome in. Chandra. How you doing? Or is it Chandra? I don't want to fuck your name up. How you doing, man? Welcome in. Yes, Leo. You said, girl, you were talking about everyone in my life. Thank you, Danielle, for confirmation. I was laughing at your comment earlier. I had looked up and I seen your comment. You like, I know she ain't. She's standing with a straight face too. I seen your comment. I thought it was funny. Thank you for confirming and welcome in, Liliana. Hi, Liliana. Hold on, y'all. You said, girl, you was on spot with that Capricorn reading. Thank you, Butterfly Effect. Welcome in, boo. He said so much has been getting exposed lately. Man, people was wilding. People was straight wilding. I'm like, wow, it straight be like that. People be coming out in the readings. True. But this reading didn't surprise me as much as I expected, though. I expected like all type of people to come out in this reading. Like sometimes reading be like that. They be random. You'll think that it's all love that's gonna come out, and then it be other people coming out. So it wasn't too bad with it this time, with hella random people coming out. Let's see. Woman. Yes, butterfly effect. Love that, by the way. So many things are being exposed. Yes, that's amazing. When things are exposed, you can move forward the way that you feel, like the way that you please, the way that you want to, without worrying about settling for people's bullshit. Is it bottom morning? What you mean, Millie? I don't know what you mean. He a Leo man, Chandra. Let's see. T-shape. T-shape. What a goddess. Thank you. Welcome in. Girl, yes, it does hit different. It makes you nervous. All right. Most definitely. Specifically because y'all started off as friends. Y'all know each other's family. Spirit slid in with that quick confirmation with the truth card. Yeah, I like when I be seeing that truth card. And I got multiple truth cards too, y'all, in different decks of cards. And every time I see that truth card, I be like, yay, the truth card. But nah, that do be double confirmation for y'all. I love seeing them cards. I have to give me some more soon though. You say he hides from you. You don't remember seeing him. Might be hiding. What happened? Name is known as Papo. I ain't see your messages, sir. Facts. We have joined you. Please, everyone, join in. Sister, you're very sweet. Thank you. I can't concentrate on anything but your lips. Amazing. Your first African friend set you up with two of her friends. I'm sure that was a different experience. Not two of them. That's funny. I hope that worked out well for you. All right. Johnny, I'm just going to put you out the chat. There we go. Keep it pushing. If she knows I love her, she's in heaven with her husband. I'm sorry to hear about your lost country edits. You got to email me for that. Email me for personal readings. I don't necessarily do personal readings on my live, y'all. Or questions. I used to do questions on my live, but I do not do that anymore. Okay, I got to schedule that, y'all. But yes, email me and I'll be happy to help you with that. Hello, Bella. Love. Magnifique. More like people from our past got to settle with the ghost of us. Period. That do make a lot of sense too, butterfly effect. Because it could definitely be the other way around. Shit, y'all could be hunting y'all exes and y'all past people too. Shit. It could be that too. You could be hunting them. They got to deal with y'all as the ghost when they try to play with you. It could be that too. Let's see. All right. Did I miss something? Have I been to the stadium in St. Louis? Yeah, I've been to the stadium a few times. The old one and the new one. I used to go when I was a little girl to baseball games and stuff. But yeah, the new stadium is dope. They got a whole bunch of bars and stuff in there. It's pretty lit. It's one of the best attractions that we have in St. Louis, actually. Today is our day. It's 314 day. It's the city day. So it was a party today for sure. Hi, Jamie. You an Aquarius? He a street pharmacist. I'm hollering. Well, shit, he was a successful street pharmacist too, because whoever that was, they was making a little bank with their illegal activity. Now I wasn't gonna tell them they making a little bank. We're gonna keep that right here though. We ain't gonna say nothing to nobody. I don't judge at all. That's their thing. That's how you get your money. Get how you live at home. He said, is this that story that's been over 10 years? It's more focused when a betrayal happened recently. What's on the universe? Because they siphon energy. You're glad to get a vibe with you for a minute. Great energy, for real, peaceful and otherworldly. Definitely a star seed, but you grounded. Thank you. Is it is though? Is though? Or is it ease though? I'm fucking it all the way up. Easy does it. Hell no, I need my glasses. Easy does it. My bad. I done screwed your name all the way up. But thank you so much. I appreciate that. You see me over here squinting, looking at the words. I was trying my best. But I really appreciate that though. And I thank y'all for being here. Everybody. Not just one person, everybody.